Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vinyl idols? Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? We have got one hell of a show for you today. And yeah, unfortunately, no Cindy on account of she got things to do. But more fortunately, especially for all y'all out there that enjoy pretty women, we got Sevy taking up the mantle. Sevy, tell the people who you are and what you do. You're still muted. It's just like
my roadcaster was muted too. Okay. Hello everybody. I am Sevy. In case you don't know me, I'm a lawyer by trade and a gamer just because it's fun. You can usually find me over at Legally Sevy and then my channel, gaming channels, Sevy Love, where I go live pretty much every day.
And then you're also on with the homies on Monday on the Monday Hangover with Drunk 3PO and crew. They can get a feminine opinion on that.
Yeah, I'm at Monday Hangover on Mondays and then G&G Play with the rest of the G&G crew on Wednesdays.
Including that filthy monkey Kata.
Yeah. No, Kata is not in G&G Play. He's not cool
enough. He's not G&G Play? Oh, that's right, because he doesn't like Mario Kart or whatever. Like, it's a super gay reason. I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hang out with Kate and Atreus sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. They also use you for your feminine wiles, the way that I did. No, so guys, we got one hell of a show. Like I said, there's gonna be a lot of talk about Code Violet. We got more than just Code Violet. We're also gonna be taking a look at just the downfall of the modern gaming zeitgeist in general. Might even get into some localization issues, depending on how long ago. Before we get into any of that, just want to major mad shout out to everybody that showed up to last night's watch party. For those of y'all that don't know, when we hit tier 2 up in this bitch, we do watch parties in the Discord. And last night we had a watch party for Rockula, one of the best movies worst movie, however you would say it, I've ever seen. So many of you showed up for that. We had a fucking party. So if you want to be part of that, let's make sure we hit tier 2 tonight. Spin the wheel of torture, see what movie our next watch party is going to be. We do all sorts of tiers up in here. Tier 1, we extend the show for an hour and bring you guys on. The guest is not obligated to stay for that because that does extend the show. Then tier 3, I forsake my day off and we do a Sunday special stream completely devoid of politics. So yeah, let's hit some goals. And speaking of, we got some pre-stream legends, or one pre-stream legend that did, double dips. Piranha Pal coming in with a 2-banger, Neon Leonidas, LFG, and then asking, hey, what you doing for a 5-banger? Shout out. You'll love to see it. Thank you so much. This is for you.
You should have.
Leon definitely got jungle fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has jungle fever.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
Also, shout out to Badger's Bastards for the raid. What an awesome show we had, talking positively about the Fallout show with Badger. That was a great time. And then came in 2 hours before the stream started. Sony Ponies, bro. Go ahead. Did you happen to take a gander at this very first comment that we got, Savvy? What are your thoughts?
Let's see. In the game Violet Code that sucks, Sony PlayStation will always be number 1 console and above PC gaming. Whoa. No. No. PlayStation has got a gaming industries. Maybe in the 90s and the early 2000s, but definitely not anymore. Like, I understand that Some of the prices might be going up, but they will eventually come down. And PC gaming is, I think, it is way better because you get more widespread options. You get actually sales for that. Well, I guess PlayStation does sales sometimes, but the problem with PlayStation is that their gaming collection is so limited, and they're pushing a lot on being able to play like on a portable device sometimes, and it's just like it flopped, but they're still pushing for it. It's not gonna go well. Period. You cannot compete against PCs. No way.
I'm so glad you hold that opinion. You're gonna do just fine with the topics we got lined up today. But before we do, Philip Morgan's up in this bitch. How you doing, Philip? Golden Apples is here. Sevi will of course be talking to you guys in the comments as well. We got Daxnar, best mod in the whole damn land. Shout out Daxnar. What up, Gal Harrymon? You love to see it. Again, hello there, Piranha Pout. I know there's more of you up in this bitch. Divina Duckworth is here. Shout out to Divina. I will, I guess, be talking to you guys as well, although why type when I can just talk. Stallow Greenskin is here. Then, of course, again, Badger's Bastards came over from the raid. Thank you again for the raid so much, Badger. It means the wild to me. Lenny Coon is here. Can we say Coon? Fuck it. I'm going to say Coon. Scotty is here.
Because in Japanese, that's more of a term of endearment. It doesn't.
Yeah. I was joking. I called Candace Owens a coon on stream a few weeks ago. I didn't even think about it. It was a time. Indolent Imp is here. Assuming I said that name correctly. Jeremy Hughes review. What is up, my man? Matt Fun and Cool. Leon Sevi. Sevi comes on quite frequently. I adore having Sevi on here. The Runaway Vagabond is here. Shout out DA. Michael, that Dolber dad. Sevi looking extra pretty today. Good. Keep telling her nice things.
Oh my God. You guys keep being so nice. It's going to go to my head. And then what's going to happen? My head is going to explode.
You're going to turn out like other women where people just say nice things to it and then it goes to their head.
Yeah, it never will. I'm actually like really negative about myself all the time.
Okay, well, good. Keep it that way. That way dudes can pay you compliments and they can feel actually earned and justified. Like, you have a nice, realistic opinion of yourself. Not just as a woman. All people think poorly of yourselves so you can feel really nicely when people give you compliments. Yeah. It's the life hack. Let's shout out to Kevitinho Cavalryman. What is up? I don't know that I've seen you in here before, so this is your first time. What's up? Nice to have you. BCL, my boy, is here. Hayden Wayne laughing his ass off that PlayStation comment. Yeah, dude is delusional. Came in 2 hours before the stream to talk some shit. Golden Apple's coming in with that two-banger. PC is better. It's just better. Yeah, exactly. There's no, like, it is an inarguable fact that if you've got an optimized, well-performing PC, that it's going to do better than a console.
It's not the graphics are way better. Like, that's why I said maybe in the 90s it was better, because PC's graphics sucked at that point in the 90s and the early 2000s, right? And it was basically the competition between PlayStation and the Xbox. But once PC figured the shit out,
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, can your PC run Crysis? Adair Soto is in this bitch. What up? Lord Comet is here. The True Aztec Warrior. Nacho Ninja. PC game is better. I can emulate older titles. 2, I can play better games for different sources, not just Sony. 3rd, one machine to game. Now, I will say, as a resident Nintendo fanboy, don't have a Switch 2, though, that if you've got a PC, you do need a Nintendo console if you're a Nintendo fan. You want to play some Zelda, you want to play some Smash Bros. Like, I think if you've got a PC and a Nintendo console, you're good.
You're good.
Let's see. Switch. Who else is
Switch 1 or the Switch 2? Like, there's not a lot of difference between both of them. I mean, graphics, yes. The games might be a little bit different, but I mean, it's still the same thing. So,
yeah, I won't be getting a Switch 2 until we see either a new Smash or a new mainline Zelda game. That'll be when I pull the trigger on a Switch 2.
Yeah.
Tiger King, what is up, my man? Shout out. Mandalango coming over here from X. You'll love seeing X viewers. I'm about to crash, but y'all have fun. Stay safe, Sevi. Dude, he's such a good dude. If you don't follow this account, follow Mandalango. Follow him. He is awesome. And then we got some more gifties. I will hit those in a moment. I want to make sure we say hi to everybody. Mr. Tech Rat is up in this bitch. Shout out. And that perfect. That is everybody. So let's see. Parad back in with another 2-banger. Looking goodly and nice. Yeah, it's a new shirt. I don't know if it's new. I found it buried in my closet and washed it. I think it looks good on me. The Plot Strikes Back coming in with 5 gifted words of paradise. Absolute legend. And then Hayden Wayne with the 20-banger. I'm crying in my bed. It's $3 extremely fun indie games. Modded Stellar Blade, Star Wars modded Starfield, and my 4090. You can love Sony and Nintendo all you want, but I can play all your games for free if I really wanted. And there it is. While I don't condone piracy of Nintendo games on current gen hardware, like for example, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, you know, it was Kotaku put out like, oh, how to hack it and play it 3 days early on PC. I disagree with that. But if it's a game that's like locked to an older console, or even if it's not locked to it, if it's a game that's just like you can go out and buy the PC or download, I don't give a fuck about emulation. That's a beauty of PC is you can do that.
Yeah, I agree.
And last but not least, I'm waiting for the GameCube to switch to PC. I prefer, as a Dreamcast fan, calling it the Steamcast, but the GameCube is good as well. And yes, I think the Steamcast, the GameCube, is going to be a wildly worthwhile investment for people that want to get into PC. What do you think, Sebi?
Yeah, I mean the price is. Oh, why am I hearing myself twice?
Do you have like the stream up and unmuted?
I probably. Oh, you know what? I probably do.
So yeah, because I'm not hearing an echo on my end, so no one else is hearing one in my knowledge. But if you hear it on your end, you probably got the Steam. Oh, I think I heard an echo myself there.
Oh yeah, I don't have it up. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, I do think even though it is pricier, I did expect it to be that price.
Agreed. Yeah, sure. Thou Wow was what my call was. Yeah, when it was very first announced, like $1,000 seems, and it seems fair for what is effectively a mid-tier PC, you know, a mid-lower tier PC. $1,000 seems fair.
Yeah, definitely, particularly too because of the price right now of a lot of the parts and components. If you wanted to have some type of like you said, a mid type of PC, then that would make sense. But like if the PC itself components, you know, are affordable for you, I would rather play a PC instead. But you know, I think it will have to depend to see what they're actually gonna, you know, what they're actually gonna offer.
For itself pretty fucking quick if you take advantage of Steam sales.
Yeah, exactly. So I think like that's the question too, is like what is gonna be playable and how much can you use it? Like it, like, you know, because I can already play everything in my PC from Steam. So maybe you get like a bigger discount if you have it, then you know it might be worth it too, because like you can, you know, in Steam you can go to your account and you can see how much money you have spent on Steam.
I didn't know that. I'm kind of afraid to look at that number.
Yeah, I did. I looked at it and I was like, well, damn, because like if we're gonna get like a significant amount of sale in Steam games, then it definitely would be a really good investment.
Well, speaking of a good investment, shout out to all you guys for the super chats and the donos. I'll play a couple clips for you as a thank you. First of all, Hayden, this one's for you, brother.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
Shout out. Thank you so much. And Nick, this one's for you, brother.
Plan B! This is for everyone you've killed! A lead murderer!
Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
So shout out. Truly appreciate you guys. Absolute legends. Let's get into some content proper. Sebi, have you been following the Code Violet situation?
I have not, so I can't wait to hear about it.
Okay, so do you remember a few weeks ago, near the end of 2025, there was this video game that was getting just loads of shit online, justifiably so, because the developers said they were not putting the game on Steam because they didn't want lewd mods. And
oh my god, yes! Oh, this retarded take. Yes, now I remember. Yes.
Now, well, it hit early access today, or maybe yesterday by this point, depending on when you're watching it, and it ain't doing so hot. Now, we're gonna go over the IGN review because IGN gave it a terrible review, but this is a case of IGN being right for the wrong reasons. They're correct about it being a 4 out of 10 game, but their review is also a bad review for a bad game. So we're gonna go through some of this drama. Code Violet, the game that will not be out on PC because the devs do not want vulgar mods, has reviews out. IGN 4 out of 10. Push Square 4 out of 10. Code Violet is a bad game. Code Violet is a mess. Yeah, folks ain't digging this game. So Team Kill Media, for those that need a refresher, we'll just go through this post from this was December 18th. So it's about a month ago. We've deleted the post that defended a certain group of very hateful people. We don't typically delete our posts because we don't believe in cowering to the mob. You already got thoughts? If you got thoughts at any point, just throw them out there, girly.
Oh my god, they're fucking retarded. They are so fucking retarded. It wasn't because it was offending a certain group of very like hate. No, it was not. They're retarded. Did you see the original post and did you see who did it? Because I think if you did, somebody screenshotted it. But go ahead. Sorry, keep reading. I'll look for it.
Yeah, when you say the original post, which one do you mean? Because I mean, I was following this drama like a motherfucker when it was happening last month, so I don't know which one was the original post. So,
it was some stupid trans retard that made.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I don't know if that one came up when we were covering it or not, but if you want to try and find that while I keep reading this,
I'll find it. Go for it.
We remain unaffected by the hate. Now, mind you guys, this is from December 18th. So the game is not out by the time they've made this post. We will get to what they have to say later on. We remain unaffected by the hate we have received over the years. We invest our own money and time into our games. Like us or hate us, we focus on the positive. However, it has now become absolutely unacceptable. Certain individuals are attacking a talented professional we had the honor of working with. By the way, no evidence nor proof of that was ever shown. It is literally trust me, bro, as the source. We believe the vast majority of gamers respect Elena Wiss and want their games to have such talent. And want their games. So the Elena Wiss person, the tranny, the one they had working in the game?
Yeah.
Because it says want their games to have such talent to the voice of characters they will enjoy.
Oh, Elena Wiss. Okay, let me try and look it up because that's what motivated them deleting this post, and I was laughing. It's been a long time. I can't remember exactly. I just remember it was retarded.
Yeah, and Elena Wiss is just the voice actor, right? They're not like the one that it's modeled after, because it's a very sexy female character. So certainly they must not have used a tranny for that. So yeah, everyone should come together to appreciate her and not try and chase her out of a bright future in games, or maybe one day she could take the stage at the Game Awards. And we remember finally when we were shooting dinosaurs, having a blast as the beautiful Violet. We are privileged to have her as the voice of Violet, and there are no world where she should be subject to even one hateful, disgusting comment. Yeah, that's the internet, bro. Get the fuck over it. As a company, we have the right to choose how and where to sell our games. We've strived to answer public questions honestly, but when some disagree with our responses, they launch attacks. Others use our comments for rage bait, creating posts and videos to stoke controversy and profit from the hate. That's my personal favorite part. Just talking about the news and whether or not we agree or disagree with something is, unless we're dick writing, it's rage bait for profit. Let's see. At this point, we're just never commenting on the garbage thrown at us, and if you do on our page, you are getting blocked, which they stand by. They blocked Atreus. Our page for our fans to come and talk with us and each other. Here's what's new or give input so we can make our games better. Violet has all the extra outfits because so many asked for them. And the reason they bring this up is because so many of the people are saying you're not bringing it to PC. Because not because of vulgar mods or whatever, is because you want to charge for sexy outfit DLC, which lo and behold, guess what they were doing? Charging extra for sexy outfit DLC. If they put it on PC, people just mod it themselves and not buy the DLC. That's what the actual reason is. There have been countless constructive criticism comments that we've taken and implemented. We fully value the feedback that we get from those who are going to play our games. The page can be positive, so we're not going to shut up and talk that way. Many great people on there are the whole reason Team Kill exists. There are those who want us to cower, fail, or go out of business. We're not going to. We will just continue forward, committed to our work, and undeterred. We have many games in the works, and the haters are not getting rid of us. We have almost 10 years invested, and we are here to stay. 10 years invested with 10 years of dog shit reviews. How these people are still around is insane. They have to be. I mean, there's no world in which they're not subsidized by Sony. So, do you have anything to add or show before we get into the actual IGN review?
I can't find it. The post I deleted was about the trans dude. It was about that. That's the post that was deleted. That they got a bunch of like bullshit on. So the fact that from what I remember, and what made me laugh was like they were trying to make it sound like, oh, we're taking a stand against whatever. No, they just got murdered on Twitter.
Well, they also got murdered by the games journalists. And here's the dealio. Here's where I'm going to separate myself from my peers and whatnot. I still love J Bapper, still Smash JT, but here's my thoughts. We spend pretty much all of our time discrediting and denouncing games journalism because these games journalists are fucking hacks. They suck at their job. There's no redeeming quality about 99% of them. So I don't like using them giving this game a bad score as a sort of gotcha or told you so, because that validates the game journalists. So I went through, and rather than just looking on X and seeing, oh, they gave IGN gave it a 4, I read the review. It's a terrible fucking review. So we're going to go through this review because I want to get your thoughts. Let me love it with you folks right up the top. And by the way, it's Sevy, at any point you have a comment, go ahead and just say the word. Code Violet is a bad game. No judgment. Well, some judgment. If you saw the tasteful and sometimes not screenshots and trailers featuring his beautiful brunette protagonist mixing up with dinosaurs and felt compelled to pick it up just to ogle. But if you want anything else from Code Violet, like a compelling story with interesting characters or an engrossing crucible of tense and savvy action horror to conquer, you've come to the wrong raptor-infested space station. The best I can give you is terrible third-person shooting, boring level design, and technical blunders that make stalking through the futuristic bloodbath feel prehistoric. Now, if the review was this and it added to these concepts, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But this review gets worse as it goes on. Code Violet's story is unapologetically tropey science fiction, mixing far future space colonization, genetic modification, and more to make this final girl survival story as impenetrable as possible. So they're saying that it being tropey sci-fi is a bad thing. Already, I think this is a terrible criticism. Now, you could say they didn't execute tropey sci-fi properly. That's one thing. But they're just blanket saying, at least by my read on it, no, they shouldn't have done this at all. This is an outdated model. Games are beyond this at this point.
I have to disagree with that because it's more about the execution and the story that they're telling. I don't think that a particular trope it's outdated and should be outlawed just because people might not like it, because it can still work.
Right, and I agree with you completely. So, are you getting the same read from IGN that they're saying this as if it's a bad thing in general, not that the execution was bad? Okay, making sure that I'm not being or age baited. Bits and pieces of the tale are interesting, though it's mostly limited to side stories and lore found in the journal entries of victims scattered amongst the wreckage. Okay, so like Resident Evil games or Silent Hill games where you get the information and the backstory via notes and journal entries. That's pretty typical of survival horror games. It's like this dude's just upset that it's doing that this game is doing what survival horror games do.
Yeah, there's a lot of games where you get the information as you go along.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't always get it through cutscenes or dialogue. Like there's alternative methods of getting it. I think, again, that's fine. If they do it poorly, that's one thing, but just doing it that way in general isn't inherently bad.
Yeah.
And by the way, I would have tried this game out and come to my own opinion and conclusions on the game if it were on PC. But since they opted not to do that, I won't be fucking playing it. Let's see. Almost everything you play through and watch in a cutscene form is derivative, awkwardly animated and acted, forgettable, avoiding spoilers even when things get truly bonkers towards the end. In a similar fashion to developer Team Kill Media's Quantum Error from 2023, all the new and drastic revelations that should be monumental to the story at hand instead feel rushed and full of twists and turns that are either undercooked or entirely too convoluted. Now, before we go forward with this review, I would like to point out to you guys that their review of Quantum Error also called the game effectively dog shit. It was a little bit better than this one. They gave it a where's the show? Right here. They gave their previous outing a 5 out of 10. So man, I ain't no fan of IGN. But when even IGN is consistently calling your games ass and your games aren't selling and they've got terrible player counts, like Sun and Bone having a peak concurrent player count of 4. Is this broken clocks right twice a day syndrome?
Well, probably, or maybe I don't know. I have the sneaking suspicion that people pay IGN for a score. I don't have any proof of it, so this is just my opinion. It's just I can't trust the stuff. I can't trust it at all. They're very clearly motivated to push an agenda, and if something doesn't fall with it, within that agenda, they do sloppy. They just, I don't know if they spend like 5 minutes on this or not, but this is just sloppy.
Well, remember you said that when we get to a certain part of this article, because the attempt to rewrite history is delicious.
And after this, I found the tweet that I was talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll pull that up afterwards for sure. Let's see, where do we go? The very few other characters you meet are barely more than one note exposition dispensers, and you'll watch your hero Violet worry and cry and never really understand why. Violet herself. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is where the twisting of history is beautiful. Violet herself is a hollow shell with no motivations outside of doing what others tell her to do, as well as being incredulous and weepy when weird and sometimes difficult events arise. She's meant to fill a sort of Jill Valentine or Lara Croft archetype of tough gals that can think their way through most challenges and shoot their way through the rest. But while those two video game legends have agency and capability developed through their laundry list of heroic feats, snappy dialogue, and sometimes dense inner monologue, Violet's own thoughts are about
dense monologues in Tomb Raider?
Are we
playing the same game?
They're all not only Tomb Raider, but they mentioned Jill Valentine, my personal favorite female character of all time. Guys, there aren't really dense monologues coming from Jill in either Resident Evil game.
No, they're not. Like, clearly they have never played the fucking games.
Yeah, exactly. But it gets, trust me, if you think that this is bad, wait till how they end it. Violet's own thoughts about the happenings around her seem absent from most interactions. She only feels particularly good at anything when I'm in the driver's seat, tiptoeing down hallways and filling dinosaurs full of lead. So you mean the character you're playing as is only a competent character when you, the player, are playing as them?
Jeez.
Like, the point of a fucking video game?
Mind-blowing. Whoa.
Now, here is my favorite part of this entire review. This is doubly damning. Outside of being a missed opportunity to introduce a good new character into the greater video game lexicon, it also makes Code Violet's leering, pervy camera work and extensive dress-up options feel like it's crossing the line from fun into creepy. There are tons of go for it.
What? Like, have they not played any other fucking game that has a female character? Come on. Like, what? You want them to wear a fucking paper bag and, like, wear a potato sack just so that you feel comfortable?
Well, there are tons of characters in the games who successfully make being sexy or flirty a major part of their shtick, and the best ones are those that come across as completely in control of their own image when they do so. So it's unfortunate irony that in a post-Baldur's Gate and Stellar Blade world, they are trying to rewrite history where they actually believed that Eve, was she wasn't overly sexualized, that she was a character with agency after spending like well over a year trying to destroy the game. They're retroactively calling it like a bastion of feminism.
Let me it's hilarious. They talk about post Baldur's Gate Stellar Blade 1, Stellar Blade. I probably chose, like, if you watch any of my Stellar Blade gameplay, I was running around for many times with the Santa's outfit because of how cute her butt looked with the little skirt. It's like, I'm sorry, if I'm gonna play a character, I want her to be hot,
Right.
And so, like, sorry. And then, like, on Baldur's Gate, for the longest time, I had my character running around with, like, the cute, like, underwear. Like, dude, come on.
The idea that they're saying in a post Baldur's Gate 3 and Stellar Blade world, like in a world where these games exist and it does sexual, sexy characters the right way. But did these specific journalists not spend a year to year and a half trying to destroy Stellar Blade from being a sexy game?
They did, and they went after the mods so hard that some of the mods ended up, and Lexus mods, I think it was, like, they ended up, like, instituting an 18+ thing, and like they added barriers for you to download the game. So yes, they
Yeah, but now again, we're getting to that point in history, and I wish I had found the meme. Have you seen the one where, like, it shows Lara Croft, and there's this feminist bitching about how sexy she is, and then it cuts to the next game, and it's like 2B or something like that, and the feminist is bitching at 2B for being sexy. She's like, why don't you be a bastion of feminism like Lara Croft? And then it jumps to the next one, and it's 2B, and then it's got like Bayonetta, and then the feminist is screeching at Bayonetta, why don't you be a bastion of feminism like 2B? And it eventually gets to where you've got Eve, and they're bitching at Eve for not being a bastion of feminism. And then it's like to be continued, showing that eventually these feminists will start looking at Eve as some bastion of feminism when the next hot video game character is out for the feminists to bitch about.
Of course they're gonna do that. That's retarded. And I'm sorry, but generally women like to feel hot and sexy and cute. So what are you gonna do about that?
Today.
Oh, thank you. You know, so it's like, what are you gonna do about that? Like, it's part of the female culture, and only the women that are downright fucking ugly, no offense, are the Karens that are complaining about it. Like,
Correct.
you laugh,
It's
but I'm not
it's
wrong.
always the hags, dude. It's always the hags and hoes. Real quick, Dax Narva, 2-banger. Bayonetta or 2B? The meme had both. The meme had it was Lara Croft, Bayonetta, 2B, Eve, and there may have been one or two other female characters in there that I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I'd have to go back and find it. One where people have never been more ready to accept hunky himbos in skimpy seductress. Code Violet found
Himbos?
one of the few ways to do
What
it
is a
wrong.
himbo? What is a himbo?
A himbo
a guy? Like a
yeah,
guy
a himbo
who's-
is a male character who's like super hot and attractive, but is lovably dumb.
Okay, well,
That's a himbo.
okay, that's ridiculously stupid, but
Yeah,
okay.
it's a bimbo, but a guy. So a few parts look good at distance, but textures up. So here they talk about the how it just wasn't a visually appealing game. And really, I just want to focus on like the feminist aspect, how they were so upset that you had the sexy characters. So yeah, at the end of the day, this review is trash, but it's for a game that is also trash. So this is their final verdict. Code Violet is not the Dino Crisis successor you may have hoped for. It doesn't even clear the bar of being a successful clone of the various other third-person shooters it cribs most of its ideas from. Its dated map layouts and visual style let its predecessors down. The only weight I felt from its convoluted story and flat, empty characters were on my eyelids. It's an anemic host of enemies are dull and far more scary than the amount of bugs that were in this review. Build that through a priority of developer Team Kill Media's list of fixes. Hit Code Violet's balance, pacing, and life-ending comment from outer space, and they gave
Hypno rated.
Yep, I was about to say,
Hypnotic.
and Hypno came in clutch with the raid shout out. Me and Sevi here are talking some ridiculous trash about IGN and Team Kill Media, Code Violet, the whole nine. So shout out to the bigot army. Y'all are in for some fucking fun.
All right, can I show you my thing?
Yes. Share your screen. And while you're doing that, so knowing what you know about Team Kill Media and about the game, but IGN's review, like, what are your thoughts putting all that together while you're sharing your screen?
Oh my god, like it keeps moving. Okay, hold on.
You're good.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is, it's stupid. I mean, I can't really say anything about the game itself because I don't know. But all right, so this is the post that you shared, right? So
Right.
This is what it says. So, however, it has now become absolutely unacceptable. Certain individuals are attacking a talented professional we had the honor of working with. We believe the vast majority of gamers respect a lineup with retard and want their games to have such some blah 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 whatever shit. This is a deleted post. Deleted post. I don't.
Wait, so this is the deleted post, or this is the one I shared?
No, the one you shared is the one I read. This is a deleted post.
It was a fucking novel like this?
Yeah. So
holy fuck! What are the cliff notes lit teach?
Oh, hold on. Oh wait, did I get the wrong one? Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like this is the one that I brought up.
Oh my god. Okay, let me find it again because it had way more information about Illinois. Okay, I thought I found it because it's a deleted post. Let me find it again. Yeah, the stuff that they had was going in way more detail about it.
So, but as far as IGN's review, like just for the little bit that we went over, like I said, that my assessment was that, and obviously you said you haven't played the game, so you don't know whether it's a good or bad game. We're gonna go over what the general consensus about the game has been, but like even if we are correct that the game is a 4 out of 10 game at best, that's still a bad, like a poorly written review to justify the 4 out of 10 they gave it, because it was basically for politics reasons and like, oh, game plays like an old game. That's a bad reason to give something 4.
I mean, I definitely think that, like, if you're gonna be review the game, you should review it based on what the game is, right? So you should review it based on the storyline, based on the fighting, like if it is wonky or not, right? Is it smooth or not? Are they things that you don't like? So for example, when I was giving my review of Silent Hill F, I talked about the fighting, the cap that you had on your stamina, how it made things so much more difficult, right? The fact that it was kind of harder to get the amulets, right? The little amulets that would like expand and maximize the stuff. And so I talked a lot about that. I talked about like how like you would get jumped, and how easy it was to get out with your life or die. So I talked a lot about the mechanics in the game and then the story of the game. And that's what the review should be. If you're reviewing a game, it should be about the game, not about whether or not you're personally offended because the woman looks pretty or not.
Well, here's what Team Kill Media had to say about all these reviews. They decided to put out their own little statement. We make games for our fans and players who actually spend their hard-earned money on our games to support us, not critics. Fans made us #1, and fans are having fun with our dated, old-school gameplay. You all have made Code Violet our biggest success to date, and we still have 1 day to full release. We can't thank all of you soon enough. But the funny thing is, do you want to see what the general consensus amongst the gamers actually seems to be?
Yeah.
Let's just scroll here. So all I did was search Code Violet. You look weird as hell in that shirt with a collar. Yeah, I found this shirt in my closet. I haven't worn this in ages, but I really like it. Shout out. Thanks for the 2-banger, War Wizard. So we got Mischief here, which I thought was Hypno for the first time I saw this. I cannot wrap my head around why people keep hyping up games from the studio. The Code Violet devs are the same ones who released Quantum Error for 60. If you buy anything from Team Kill Media, you are frankly asking to be scammed. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there was Hypno streaming about this earlier. Let's see. G-Man Lives. Code Violet is easily one of the worst games I've ever played. I am genuinely baffled how the developers think they can charge almost $80 for crap like this. To be fair, I'm pretty sure it was $50, unless you got like the deluxe edition. I've played $10 Unreal Engine asset flips on Steam that are better. That's saying a lot. IGN's 4 out of 10 was too generous. Let's see. We got, the post about it being a 4. Again, I don't want to give IGN credit. I think it was a poorly written review. Let's see. Where are some others? Code Violet 4 out of 10 negative. Game Arrived Dead. That's not really a review. Let's see. We had, because there were plenty of people talking shit. It's got supporters. Code Violet is my 59th platinum. The Blackguard. Code Violet didn't want the game to be modded and have sexy outfits added, so they didn't release a PC version. Imagine the failure of believing this, then getting skewered by an SJW journalist for still having a too sexy game. Hilarious how these people eat each other. And then, the journalist said they don't want vulgar mods, but they do want deluxe editions with vulgar clothing. Hypocrites, well-deserved failure. Code Violet not looking so good. The stands are putting in perfect user reviews with no actual context. So, on Metacritic, they had 12 user reviews giving it a perfect 10. Metacritic has since scrubbed those reviews, or at least they had last I checked earlier. So that's another interesting thing about this. I've got no idea why Code Violet is a top-selling pre-order game on PS5. It's because PS5 got nothing, bro.
PS5 doesn't have a lot of games, period. That's
exactly. This is from Ruby. Honestly, this doesn't quite match what I had in mind for the first PlayStation exclusive of 2026. Guess I overhyped it. So again, somebody who seems they actually played it didn't quite enjoy it. Team Kill Media be like, nah, we're not going to release Code Violet on PC. We don't want gooners to sexualize our main character with PC mods. Also, Team Kill Media, if you buy the deluxe edition, you get skimpy sexualized outfit of our main character. Like, they're roasting this. The first big PS5 exclusive 2026 is officially a dud. Code Violet has landed with a dismal 4 out of 10 for major outlets like IGN. Between the technical glitches, clunky gunplay, horny camera angles, it's safe to say this wasn't the Dino Crisis successor we wanted. Yikes. Code Violet's getting panned with 4 out of 10 reviews, and honestly, even that feels like a participation trophy when the best part of your survival horror game is ragdoll physics and dress-up outfits. You know there's a problem. Save your money, folks. Like, again, I don't even know how how do you come back from this? First of all, is this game going to be yes, it's number 1 in the pre-sales on the PlayStation Store. It officially releases tomorrow. Was there any hope of this game actually being a success by your estimation?
I don't think so. I mean, why release it to PlayStation? I mean, like, it would be one thing if you didn't have the money to make it available in other platforms, because I understand the coding is different, right? But if you want the game to be successful and to be played, you have to release it to PC.
Yeah, correct. Them not putting this on PC was the death knell for this game. I'm sorry. Given production costs and marketing, things like that, I don't see, unless this was truly like, maybe the game is so bad because it's so cheaply made that maybe they could make profit because it was made so on the cheap. But even then, when you've got people saying things like, I'm losing neurons playing this crap called Code Violet. The localization for PTBR is awful, and there's no accessibility. Options to increase the subtitle size. Now, they have fixed that. They did patch in earlier today and increase the subtitle size, so they took that criticism fair. At most, I can praise the gameplay, which is kind of fun, but with reservations. The most laggy doll that I don't even know who, and I don't know why they just cut it there. And then Team Kill Media says, the fans and players love Code Violet. The opinions of 2 individuals who didn't like it have no effect. Code Violet has been and continues to be a massive success. We make games for fans and players, not critics. Where are the fans?
I mean, we're going back to the whole modern audience. The modern audience loves this game. Like, I'm surprised they didn't say the modern audience. Well, they did. They said audience, right?
Yeah, they did. They said their audience, their fans.
Yeah, their audience. Well, yeah. I mean, the modern audience doesn't come out and play video games. The modern audience generally is a group of Karens who just complain and whine all the time. They're not going to be out there buying your fucking games. Like, if you want to be successful, you have to target actual gamers. You want to target people that are going to be spending 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks a game, and they're buying games repeatedly, which is not the modern audience.
Well, so speaking of the modern audience, let's talk about this dude right here. PS Shots 93. So obviously it's a PlayStation fanboy account. It says, damn, Code Violet looking good. And that's from January 3rd. It's before the game is even out. So if you go look at his account, I was curious. So yeah, we got the PlayStation fanboy in the banner here. And then if you look at everything he's retweeted recently, Lana Wiss, voice actor, so happy fans are enjoying the game. Retweeting Team Kill Media. Retweeting Team Kill Media. Retweeting Team Kill Media. Like, dude is so deep in the echo chamber, just like wanting this game to be a success.
Scroll up. Did he really retweet that? Doesn't that go against what Killer Media was saying?
Well, here's the thing. I think this dude is just obsessed with Sony being a success. That's what I think it is. He doesn't care if the game is sexy, not sexy, whatever. He just wants Sony games to be a success because he lives in this world where, again, PlayStation is better than PC.
Is it called PS Shots 95?
Yeah, PS period Shots period 93. Let's see. Oh, he's Canadian. Well, that explains why he's a fucking retard.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Let's see. Yeah, Reforged Gaming, Code Violet is the banger for the trash studio. If you looked at Code Violet and thought it was worth more than $20, you deserve to get scammed. Like, oh yeah. All right. Here's one. For the record, despite Code Violet being broken to the point of unplayable, the PlayStation Store does not offer refunds unless you never download the game. Seems like they will need to be mass complaints for anyone trying to get their money back. And that is likely why Team Kill Media went PlayStation exclusive. Not just because of the modding scene, not just so they could sell more skins, but because if you buy the game and you download it, they get their money and they keep their money. It's that simple. Because Steam, you get what, 2 hours of playtime, then you can still refund it.
Yeah.
Like it's, just watched the trailer and it was super jank. Which again, I stand by this. There is such thing as good jank. I think that Fallout 3 and New Vegas are good jank. Like I have fun with those. Sonic Adventure, my favorite game of all time. It's a Dreamcast game. It's got some jank, but it's good, fun jank. 2 hours or 2 weeks. Gotcha. Thank you, Demon Carol. Do not redeem. 2 hours, 2 weeks, I'll have to refund the game if it's well known to be broken. Yeah, I've never done. I've never refunded a game on Steam because every game that I've got on Steam, that I've purchased for myself, have been good games that I'm happy to spend the money on. There are times people have gifted me games that aren't necessarily all that great, and you know what? I'm not gonna. First of all, I don't think you can refund gift games, but even if you could, I wouldn't do that because it was a gift.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I've only refunded one game once, and it was like the game was bugged out and it wouldn't let me continue, no matter what I
yeah,
tried.
and I think that's a very valid reason.
That's the
to
only
refund a
time
game.
I have ever refunded a game.
Now, last thing I want to cover in regards to this is I
Oh,
want to cover.
do you wanna see the guy?
Oh
who-
yeah, yeah. If you got that, by all means, yeah, yeah. Lay it on me if you found it. We'll get that pulled up, and oh, perfect. Oh, whoops.
This is-
Wait, why is it not showing? It says.
Are you
it's
in the
sharing.
wrong? Are you in the wrong screen?
Oh no, it's sitting there loading. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm just getting. There it is. All right, here we go.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I was just gonna copy.
Oh,
and
you looked him
paste.
up on Instagram. Nice. All right, what'd you find?
Oh, this is him. Hold on, you're looking.
So yeah, I mean, again, it just seems like a
It's Canada.
typical fucking Canadian PlayStation
And
fanboy.
his entire account is just screenshots of games. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's-
That's his entire
That's sad.
account.
No valid criticism. No, like this is toxic positivity.
That's
like,
it. It's the screenshots. Like, I don't understand it. It's so worthless, dude.
I'm impressed that, man, never underestimate a woman and her ability to go down the rabbit holes. Like you just
Yeah.
found the bits on Instagram like it was nothing.
Yeah, I can probably find his LinkedIn stuff, but
My Insta is my cats. Yeah, I sometimes put my cats on Instagram as well. And it's $75. It might be $75 down under where you are. Here in the States, it's 50. Again, I think the deluxe edition is more expensive, but here in the States, it's 50. He had the same name on Instagram and Twitter. That's one Google. I'm just saying that, like, I wouldn't have considered going to someone's Instagram because I just do everything via X. It's just a feminine thing to do. But so Team Kill Media has been sharing their cope. It is mind-blowing and honor beyond our wildest dreams that it's still number one at the top of the pre-order list. We got them sharing. I want Team Kill Media. I want to see you win. Next game developed within the strengths of your team skills. Let's do vampires fighting monsters, tight controls, fluid juggle. They say sounds like a plan. I'm going to be honest. Y'all did good on this game. My first Dino Crisis game. It's not a fucking Dino Crisis game. Keep it up. Y'all do a DLC story for it. Even in the early stages of the game, y'all did amazing. And this is from somebody with 4 followers and doesn't show a picture. So, I mean, potential bot. Team Kill Media, Co-Violet game. You guys have cooked an amazing game. Really brings back Dino Crisis and Dead Space nostalgia with a really good spin on it. You clearly see the passion you guys have for the game by fans. They say thank you so much. I mean, they're just out here. They're retweeting anyone and everyone that says positive shit about their game. Now, to me, that reeks of cope and desperation. Like, they need to prove that people are loving their game. You still with me?
Yeah, I think so too. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those accounts are bots. Usually, they use a lot of bots, and you can tell if by looking to see if they have the same language or very similar language.
I believe anybody that's a Sony fan is a bot, whether they know it or not. If you're a Sony fanboy, then you've got the pre-programmed responses and opinions. But yeah, all in all, this game is a failure, or it will be a failure. And this is an insane cope from the devs that made a subpar game at best. That, let's be real, the only reason it is selling as well as it is, if it's selling all that well, is because it's a $50 game that's a PS5 exclusive, and PlayStation gamers literally have nothing. They're chomping at the bit for anything that they can play on their useless box. And so this is a game of convenience more than anything else.
And it's really hard to tell at that point if it's actually doing well. Right, because the PlayStation statistics are not readily available like Steam is, for example.
Right.
So it makes it a much harder. Like, they can say, "Oh yeah, we sold a bunch," but like I can't confirm that that's actually a true statement. And we all know companies lie all the time about their sales.
I would say, yeah, Les's Games is correct. They won a one-horse race. That's what it is. They weren't competing against anybody else, so of course they did well. All right, who else? We got some super chats in here. Hit up real quick. Oh wait, we got that one. All right, Demon Carol with a 2-banger. Just play Project Werewolf. It's cheaper and works. I don't know what that is, but I would love to try it. And shout out to DFK for the sub. I truly appreciate you. Yeah. But final thoughts on this. The game's a waste and the company's coping, and you love to see it. Anytime you get these ex retards who throw bitch fits about stuff that isn't real to try and cope and obfuscate from the real reason you put your game on PC. It's a trash game. You knew it's a trash game. Sony subsidizes you, and the refund policy wouldn't work out. Plus, people could mod the games instead of buying your deluxe, sexy, skimpy outfits or whatever. You guys are losers. You always be losers, and that's that.
Yep.
Now, on to the second order of tonight's business. Are you familiar with Retro Rebound?
I don't think so.
So this is a channel that I used to quite enjoy back in the day because his whole shtick and his specialty, and maybe he still does this, I don't know, but I haven't watched him in a while, was he would crack open retro games, do full inbox reviews of them, not just review the game, but like review the instruction booklet, the packaging, all of it, right?
Oh,
it was
cool.
It was like very physical media focused. And then as of the last year and a half or so, he went real corporate, started getting a lot of like modern AAA devs on his show and interviewing them, but he's just doing like a bunch of softball questions. Yeah, he went to basically shill. Shout out Scottish Lad, thanks for the sub. But like, he would invite, Todd Howard on the show and not actually press him with some of the issues that are going on at Bethesda.
Yeah.
He did the same thing with the Ubisoft guys. And so I haven't watched him in ages, but I saw he made this video right here. The harsh truth on modern video games. And I don't know if somebody that shills as much as him could actually make a good argument for the harsh truth of modern gaming. So I want to go through this with you, and we'll see if what he has to say holds water, has merit. So at any point you want me to pause, let me know, and let's just dive into this.
Welcome back to Retro Rebound. In today's video, it's a hot topic. Old games versus new games. How you feeling? Look, nostalgia is a powerful emotion. Were games really, truly better back then? Those late 90s.
Well, then before we even get into the video, I'll just get your opinion, Sebi. Were games better in, let's say, the mid-90s through, let's just say 2010 is where that era ends?
Some games, but not all games, right? I think
Well,
it
like,
just...
How would you like just the general concept, like if you were to just like gaming as a whole, is the idea is gaming better now or then in general?
I think that, triple A games took a hit, because they were catering to an audience that was not there and it didn't exist. But then indie games and then double A games came out and did absolutely amazing, right? So I think it just depends how you're defining what the game industry is. If you're defining the game industry solely as AAA gaming, right, then you have in the past, you had your own media. It was physical media. By the time that the game came out, it was actually finished and not buggy because they had to put it in the CD to sell. Right now they're rushing through it and there's a lot of bugs and the games are not completed and you have to wait for things to get fixed, right? Because they just assume you're going to download it and you can always just download a bunch of patches. So that is different, right? So in that regard, the physical media was way better because you got a better product. Also, there was more emphasis on the actual storyline. So if we're talking about AAA gaming, that now where they're only focusing on selling to a particular audience, right? And they want everybody to feel inclusive and they want to have retarded takes, like there is no gender, or they want people to be able to
Body type A and B, or 1 and 2.
Yeah. And like, for example, GTA 6, we already know they're going to have a gay parade, and you are not going to be able to run them over at all. They're protected in this little sphere, right? So even GTA, you joke, but I'm not, I'm not kidding, right? So in that regard, yes, it sucks more. But when we're talking about other games are not defined that way, right? We have Expedition 33, which is absolutely amazing, right? I mean, like, so there's like a lot of more indie games out there that are actually really, really fun to play. Like Escape the Backrooms, it's absolutely amazing. Peak is super fun to play, right? So you have a lot of indie games out there that are stepping up to the plate and delivering, and they do have a very compelling story. Right. So, if we're looking at that, for those standpoints, then no, you're wrong. It just depends what you mean. It depends how you're defining it.
Yeah. When I ask the question, what I'm thinking of, what I mean is the general consensus amongst the people playing games. And the reason I would say that let's say the mid 90s through about 2010 are objectively better is because, first of all, I would agree with you that nowadays, when it comes to things like indie games, yeah, we're in the golden era of indie games. But that's something that has come through like the viability of technology, being able to actually find those games, stuff like that. Back in the day, in the mid 90s through about 2010, that luxury wasn't there. Studios had to put out bangers that you could go buy at fucking Walmart. And like, you could walk into a Walmart in 2006 and be spoiled for fucking choice, not know what to spend your $50 on, because it is shelves and shelves of banger games. And so I would say that unequivocally, gaming back then was better, simply because even normies were spoiled for choice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely there were more choices, and I think that part of the problem is that they're taking gaming to, like, they're forcing gaming to be way too expensive when it doesn't have to be that expensive, right? So and that is that is definitely something that makes it worse. So I mean, it just it kind of depends. I think overall it's different. I think that the fact that we don't have physical media anymore is a huge hit, because then it makes the product that you end up buying suck, right? Because a lot of us play the game before its release date, right? Because we end up paying the streamer tax, so we can pay it 4 or 5 days before it's actually out, so other people can see it and we can rate it and we can give people our feedback on it. But usually it's very, very buggy, and then at some point they nerf things, they make things more OP, and then when most of the people end up buying the game at that point, because they are not going to be paying the streamer tax, because it makes sense. Why would you, right? Then the game is very different from what we played.
Well, some people don't pay the streamer tax. Some people get paid somewhere between $70,000 to $130,000 to play the game, such as Hassan, Osama bin Laden, Epstein, Dogfucker, Shocker, Piker, who didn't have to pay anything. So there's also instances like that.
Not all streamers are that lucky,
right?
I have
those
to
early
pay
2000s when you were gaming, was that the best time of your life, or is that just all an emotion, and the 2020s are objectively a better time to be gaming? I wanted to do a top-down assessment of the games industry. Is nostalgia truly that powerful, or are we gaming good nowadays? Let's talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new here and you're into nostalgic or retrospective content, consider subscribing.
So for me, as I said, I disagree. I disagree with how he's framing it as a nostalgia element, because I think it has nothing to do with it. I think we can be extremely objective about it and not have nostalgia attached to it at all.
I agree. I mean, there is, like, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. There are people that, like, you see a movie when you're 6 years old and it's your favorite fucking movie, and you go back and watch it as an adult. And there are some people that truly can't be objective. They're like, no, this movie's still great, even if it is like a straight up bad fucking movie, but their emotions are so tied to it. But like, look, I'm a Resident Evil fan. It's my favorite franchise of all time. I'm a diehard Resident Evil fan. I can be objective about Resident Evil as my favorite franchise. I can talk about the problems that the games from the 90s, 2000s had. I can also say objectively Resident Evil 4 is one of the greatest video games ever made in terms of everything it accomplished, everything it did. It holds up to this day beautifully. Even if you were to go back and play the GameCube version of Resident Evil 4, the original, that version still holds up, let alone all like the HD re-releases and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my god, like still that. Like for example, I have a GameCube and I play the Wind Walker or
Wind Waker. Yeah,
Wind
I
Waker.
love Wind Waker.
And I play Wind Waker on the GameCube, and it still holds, and it's still an amazing game. So it's like
I still play my physical copy of Wind Waker.
There you go,
right here.
Yeah, exactly. So like I think like nostalgia, it's like it's an emotion that might make something better, but I think like objectively though, I think we can be objective, and I don't like how he's framing this as only being a nostalgia factor, because like he's already telling us what his perspective is based on saying like, well, it's just nostalgia. No, it's not. It's objectively,
right,
was better.
Well, yeah, and there's games that I don't like that I know are objectively good games. I just don't like them, such as Metal Gear Solid. I'm not a Metal Gear Solid fan. But just because I'm not a fan of it doesn't mean I can't objectively look at it and be like, this is a good game. It's just not for me.
Numerous times. I've been really combing through my PS3 backlog and in turn my 360 backlog right now. And one thing that I picked up on immediately that I wanted to talk about in this subject was the idea behind sequels. Sequels with pure refinement back then, I think, were more widely accepted. I'm going to use a modern game as a point of comparison here. I think of Ghost of Yotei, which in a lot of ways is just a refined version of Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima did a lot more problems.
No.
Go
okay, lame ass fucking take right there, dude. I'm sorry. If he's gonna say what I think he's gonna say, then he's wrong. The game by itself just fucking sucked. The media and how they were attacking people was, completely insane. It's not just because it's like a sequel that it sucked. It has say for example, let's see. What games have come out that are pretty good that have sequels lately?
Like what games are coming out right now that are sequels that are
Batman.
good?
Batman usually, there's a bunch of sequels with that, and they don't suck because they don't suck because they're sequels, or they don't do good because they're sequels. They do good because of how much you're actually spending on the game and how much the developers actually care to spend on the game and the story.
Well, have I ever told you? Probably not, because it's a relatively recent thing. But the Ghost of Yotei experience that a buddy of mine had.
No.
So I live right next to a convenience store, and that's where I always walk to get my energy drinks, my alcohol, whatever it is, And the guy behind the convenience store, like, we've come to know each other, first name basis, we're buddies. I've been seeing him damn near every day for like fucking 2 years now. He's a pretty big, hardcore gamer. But again, I live in the Midwest. He's a down south good old boy, talks with a little bit of an accent, drives himself a pickup truck, wears camo, that sort of thing. But he's a fucking gamer. That's what he spends all his time doing when he's not at work, because what else are you gonna do when you work at a convenience store? And so he bought Ghost of Yotei, and he was really excited for it. And he was like, look, I know the actress has said some dumb shit in the media. I separate art from the artist, stuff like that. I was like, all right, well, he knows that. It didn't deter him from buying the game. I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. And he told me he was really enjoying Ghost of Yotei. I went there 3 days later. He's like, I platinumed the game. I was like, already? He's like, yeah, I feel ripped off. So he went from really enjoying the game to it having so little content that he was able to platinum it within 3 days, feeling ripped off that it was like nothing compared to Tsushima. So again, that's not him being influenced by the media or by rage bait slop tubers or anything, because he separately he bought the game to begin with. He knew about the Antifa comments the dumb broad said, bought the game anyway. So clearly he came to that conclusion himself.
And it's just really sad because a lot of these games take a very, very short amount of time to play them. Like say, like for example, I bought Mafia Old Country. Very, very short game.
That was a massive complaint with that game, how short it was.
And it's like, oh my God, like I like all this money for that. And it's a lot of games are like that right now. They're so short, and I don't know if it's because they spend way too much money on the visuals and not enough money on the story. Like, oh my, like I miss the time when like you would spend like so much time like grinding and leveling up. Like, I mean, that's part of why like Expedition 33 was great. It was a good decent amount of time. It wasn't very, very short. Stellar Blade was also not short. You know, it still took you some time. There were still quests and there was still, I wish there was more to it for sure, you know, but they're definitely not as long games as they used to be, because before, like, you had a lot to do. There was so much content, and nowadays it just you can just finish a game in 1 or 2 days. It's crazy. It shouldn't be this way.
Well, let's keep going and see if what you think he's going to say about Ghost of Yotei is correct.
Solving than Yotei had to do, because Ghost of Tsushima introduces the guiding wind. Suddenly, you're exploring the open world map. And
sorry, before we do, I want to give a mad shout out real quick. Scottish Lab Boy came in, became a member all on his own. Shout out, you absolute legend. Truly appreciate you. Thank you, homie. All right, now let's see if what he says is true.
a whole different way compared to how you were doing with, say, a bunch of other Ubisoft checklist open worlds at the time. Because that problem had been solved, now Sucker Punch gets to turn their attention to their fidelity, their art direction, their combat, rethink that stuff, while keeping a lot of the same open world mechanics that you'd expect in that game. Yotei has sold really well, but a lot of people have looked at that game and said, it's a little boring. It didn't change much up. That's become the expectation. But I feel like back then, you didn't hear much about how the thing you loved and you got more of that was a bad thing, especially if it ends up being better. I think of games like Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm very critical of Kingdom Hearts 1. It's a kind of innocent foundational area, but its camera is terrible. And I think the combat in KH2 is some of the best you can get in the entirety of the action genre. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was the first time Square Enix got close to replicating that combat system. Jak 2 is another.
Oh, he about to bring up Jak 2. Can't wait to hear what he says about this, because the Jak franchise is among my favorite of all time. But before we do that, Chippers coming in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You absolute legend. Yo, guys, if you were gifted a membership, because 2 people have gifted 5 sets, as well as Homeboy became a member himself. If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you do so. We have a party in the Discord up in that bitch. So yeah, shout out. Thank you so much, my man. This is for you.
Horse Semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I speak more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock.
Shout out. Thank you so much for the memberships. Hope y'all enjoy some horsecock. Let's see what he has to say about the Jak games. Unless you got anything to add real quick, Sevi. Yep, you're muted.
No,
there you go.
I'm good.
Excellent. No Morning Glory Milking Farm for you.
For example, you got Jak and Daxter the first go around, and it was just a 3D platformer, but now you're riding in vehicles in this big open world, guns are in your hand. It was a complete gameplay evolution. Or Budokai Tenkaichi 2. Remember, 3D Dragon Ball wasn't always that good. The first Budokai Tenkaichi.
This is not Tenkaichi. This is just Budokai. This is not Budokai Tenkaichi. Again, you're making it real hard to take anything you have to say seriously if you're naming the wrong game while showing footage.
Yeah.
Tenkaichi was bad. I mean, it was exciting, but it was bad. Budokai Tenkaichi 2 introduces this huge overworld, much more refined fighters, and entire DBZ anthology, all these characters. It did everything. But I feel like back then, this was more acceptable. It's like, okay, give it another go. But nowadays, it's, one shot and you're done. But also, if you come back with a sequel that's a little too familiar, it seems to be a problem. I think part of that is because of people like yours truly, content creators who are always looking for the next big thing. And I don't really fall into that camp because we do a lot of content here focused on.
No,
Blaming
no,
content creators for wanting games to be better is a wild fucking take.
Well, also, I don't think that we're looking for the next big thing. We're looking for good games, period.
Right, yeah, because the next big thing could be a very bad thing. It's like if you
Yeah.
cover news on YouTube for a living, such as I do. I remember when the shooting of Charlie Kirk was a big thing, but I wasn't really looking for that. Didn't really want
Yeah.
that to happen. You know, like I'm sorry. When it comes to video games, like one of the next big things coming up is Resident Evil 9. And frankly, I'm terrified that game's gonna blow. Why? Because Resident Evil 8 fucking blew. And everything I've seen about Resident Evil 9 so far is really worrying me as a longtime fan of the lore of the franchise. Now, do I want to be wrong? Yes, I want to be wrong, and I hope it's a great game, and I'll play it when it comes out, the whole 9. But currently, I'm not excited by what I see. I don't need it to be the next big thing. As a Resident Evil fan, I just need it to be a good fucking Resident Evil game.
Makes sense.
On older games, but I do know a lot of reviewers are always upset when it's not a complete reinvention and rethinking of something that's only a game old. So why were sequels accepted more back then was the question I started to ask myself. Why wasn't it a problem? I think it stems back to the frequency of the releases that we got.
I don't think it was that people were more accepting of sequels, because if the sequels were bad, the sequels were bad.
Well, yeah, it depends on the franchise. Like I'm trying to think of PS2 era games where like the sequels took a major downturn. I'm sure some exist. I can't think of any off the top of my dome. But like nowadays we're in a deluge of bad sequels because frankly a lot of the things that make a sequel bad is that they bait and switch you. Like Ghost of Yotei is an example of that. Ghost of Yotei is bad because the Ghost of Tsushima heavily implies Jin Sakai's story is not over. So when you bait and switch with a sequel that's not about the character that people are invested in, like people didn't like Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out because they bait and switched you with Snake to Raiden. Now, people have since softened on that, but at the time it came out, people were not happy with MGS2.
Yeah. Or, people liked Mass Effect 2, but they didn't like Mass Effect 3 because of the ending. So I mean, it's just I don't think it was I don't think that people were just blindly accepting sequels. I think it just depends on whether the game is good or not. And it just so happens that right now the games suck. And a lot of the game developers don't have creativity. So they just try to repeat the same thing. Like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like it was killing me to play Assassin's Creed Shadows because I was really excited. I was excited for Assassin's Creed because I've played every single Assassin's Creed that there is. Just like Tomb Raider, I played all of them, right? It's like, oh, Assassin's Creed, I have to play it. Tomb Raider, oh, I have to play it because I love those franchises. And Assassin's Creed Shadows sucked. It had nothing to do with the fact that it was a sequel. It just sucked.
Yeah, I would again. I've not played to be fair, I've not played an Assassin's Creed past Assassin's Creed 3. It's not a franchise that I'm like hugely invested in.
Yeah,
I hear that from Assassin's Creed players all the time.
Yeah,
Wind Waker comes to mind. It wasn't what people were expecting. It's not a bad game. A lot of fans. Yeah, Wind Waker was loathed on release because people wanted something that was like a darker, more mature Ocarina of Time. And instead they gave us Wind Waker. People were disappointed. But I've been a Wind Waker apologist since day one.
Here's some eye-watering examples for you that as I was doing research for this, I went, oh my God, no wonder some of us cared less because it wasn't one and done and we'll see you in like 5 years. It was like, okay, see you in maybe 2 years. Ratchet and Clank 1, Going Commando, Up Your Arsenal, and Deadlocked all released from 2002 to 2005. All 6 Mega Man Battle Network games dropped between 2001 and 2005. Uncharted started as a franchise in 2007 and had a new entry every other year that pushed technology forward, especially Uncharted 2 for its time. Until
what was that, Sebby?
Well, Uncharted was fun. I liked playing Uncharted.
See, I get the appeal for other people. I'm not an Uncharted fan. Just the gameplay loop never. You would think I would love them. I like the Tomb Raider games. I'm a huge Indiana Jones fan. It's my favorite movie IPs of all time. But there's just something about the Uncharted games that never did it for me.
Yeah.
So 2011 with the third entry. 2 years after that,
all right, go for it.
Yeah, it's a moving target. He's just going around. One of the things that you notice really quickly is that when people have a really crappy argument, they move their targets. As they're making arguments because they don't have faith in what they're saying.
Carlos Batista 6319 says Kingdom Hearts 3 was very disappointing at release. It's disappointing now. Kingdom Hearts 3 might be one of the most disappointing video game releases I've experienced in my entire life. It's in my top 3. Kingdom Hearts 3, No Man's Sky, and Fallout 76 are the most disappointing video game releases I've ever experienced.
I've never played those.
You're not well. No Man's Sky and Fallout 76 are good now, so I would definitely say play them now. But they were atrocious on release. Kingdom Hearts 3, I've heard it's better with the post-game content, but I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I don't even like the main game content, so I don't know why I would give a fuck about the post-game content. It would mean playing through that slog all over again, so I wouldn't waste your time with Kingdom Hearts 3. The Runaway Vagabond for a 5-banger says, this game must be a modern gamer this guy must be a modern gamer like a modern anime fan. There were so many times in the past where sequels were hated or worse than the original. Yeah, tourist factor at its best. Let's go ahead and get y'all a clip real quick. Here's a good one. Thank you so much for the Get These Bros and for the super chat.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa Mercante has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
All right, let's get back to the video.
You got a brand new IP that concluded the PS3 in The Last of Us 1. Gears of War kicked off in 2006. The trilogy ended in 2011. BioShock released in 2007. It was followed up by BioShock 2 in 2010 and wrapped with Infinite in 2013. The Bungie era of Halo started in 2001, and we got a new Halo game from them every 3 years until 2010, where they'd eventually move on to Destiny 1 in 2014. What I'm trying to convey here is that I don't think it's your nostalgia playing mind games with you. Your tolerance was higher because the stakes were lower. Sure, I mean, a lot of us were younger at this time, so
your tolerance was higher because the stakes were lower. I don't think that that's true. I get what he's saying, but the difference is competition in the market was way different back then. So, the stakes were lower in terms of waiting for sequels to individual games. That is probably true. However, you also had so many banger franchises going on at once. And if you were a kid at the time, a teenager, an adolescent, whatever, you had limited income, you had to really pick and choose what games you're going to play. So, I think the stakes were just as high as they are now. They're just different. Now we've got more staggered releases because video games take so much time to make. But because there's staggered releases, we can actually buy more video games and we can consume more games. I disagree with this premise here. I don't know. When you're younger, years feel longer. Waiting for a new Zelda release felt like forever, but it was the same time between Breath of the Wild. That's another excellent point. All right, let's keep going.
We cared less. I think that's fair to say. However, you did know something was on the way. That's what you were trained to expect, that you weren't far off from that next entry. And so if one missed or felt a little familiar, you weren't far away from getting to try another thing. Again, let's take a sequel that for a lot of people did miss. I won't speak for everyone because in my case, I have not played much of this game. Devil May Cry 2. It comes out in 2003.
Devil May Cry 2 fucking sucks. Again, this is another one of my favorites. This is a top 10 franchise for me. Huge Devil May Cry fan. Fuck everything about this game. I've not played it in years, to be fair. Maybe I owe it a replay, but I don't wanna, because fuck this game. But 1, 3, 4, 5 are amazing, and even the reboot is pretty good.
And some people did not like it, but you got DMC 3 literally 2 years later, and people love DMC 3. Mass Effect 1 played more like an RPG than a third-person shooter, which was a problem for some, and it's still debated to this day. However, that was 2007. BioWare cooked up Dragon Age Origins in the meantime, which you would have 2 years later in 2009, and just a single year later, Mass Effect 2 would release. By the way, now we're talking between Mass Effect games.
He was going to talk about Veilguard and be like, people didn't like Dragon Age Veilguard, so you suck. It's like, gee, I wonder why. I
don't know if he's got a take on Veilguard or not. Since he's gone the shill route, it'd be very interesting to see if he did a video on that. And yes, I agree. DMC 3 is my favorite in the series. He goes 3, 5, 4, 1, 2. Alrighty. Apparently we did hit tier 1. I had Dax run the numbers again because I didn't think we had. Maybe there's something wrong with my tracker, or maybe we just gotten so many memberships. The tracker is only tracking super chats. But dude,
yeah, tracker only follow Super
Yeah, I
Chat.
just didn't think we hit enough memberships to already crack tier 1. But all right, well, yeah, we'll be extending the show and bringing those of you guys who donate on. So thank you very much for doing the run of the numbers, Dax.
A 3-year gap that comes out in 2010. It's a fully
he
fleshed
didn't
out
like Veilguard?
third-person
Okay.
shooter, and it still has
Yeah.
all the role-playing mechanics attached to it. So that issue correction or that iteration on fine-tuning things that could have been better in that first entry, that window was so much shorter. So when you took 3 years to make something and you got something like a
What you got, girly?
No, I'm just laughing at James because he's hilarious.
Oh, I thought you were buying like a sheep. I'm like,
No.
better shooting Mass Effect, you're like, hell yeah, that's amazing. I think there's value to being able to miss things in video games, but I think there's also a massive value that's gone missing in video games that are frequently there for you. And if you want two franchises that really benefit from that nowadays, Yakuza is one. I mean, they have a new game like every, I'd say 18 months at least. And then you have the Trails franchise, which I've covered here frequently. Trails has a...
Did he just refer to Trials as Trails?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, this is he getting? I gotta know, is he getting cooked in the comments? Like that's something that should be getting you cooked in the comments. You don't need realistic graphics to make good games. Agree. I do miss games releasing finished complete. Yeah. We're in the era of diminishing returns.
He probably deleted
Nobody,
them.
how is nobody calling him out for the misappropriate?
Because he probably deleted them.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I wonder if he's the type to do that. If he's a delete the comments kind of guy.
new game like every year. In
he
fact,
looks
in
the
this
type.
last
he looks that soy.
He
Judging
looks
based on
the
looks. I
type.
adore ya.
Just look at his like face and his mustache. Like, he looks like a dainty guy. You know.
Do I look like a dainty guy?
No, you don't, but he does.
I was very concerned. It's like, oh, well, I'm kind of wiry and have a bad mustache.
No, like look. Next time he goes on camera, look at him. His mustache is like way too trim. You know, like it looks like he looks like metrosexual.
He looks like he lets his girlfriend open the pickle jar.
Exactly. Yes, and I'm sorry. No guys should look gay.
last 12-month window, we're getting like 3 Trails games. 2 of them are from the latest entries, and 1 of them is a remake. It's unbelievable. That series in particular takes on a chapter-by-chapter book kind of feel, so the gameplay doesn't get a massive overhaul, but the story moves forward in these big 60 to 70-hour swings that people are invested. I think there's a lack of emphasis on that nowadays, and you can really feel it, where back then, that's how almost all games were made. And I don't think it really needs to be stated here how long you wait for a new entry in some of your favorite franchises. As a Fallout fan and Elder Scrolls fan, oh boy. Well, the other thing I was thinking about was hardware, right? Because I'm going back and I'm trying to focus on my backlog more. And so I cracked open the analog pocket a little bit, was messing around with a little Pokemon on Game Boy, just thinking. And I realized the handheld experience is so different nowadays, right? Because there's no more reimagining a game for handheld. I always go back to Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, right? This is a turn-based RPG on GameCube, but it also got a...
Which, by the way, was a dope-ass game for anybody that played it. Lord of the Rings The Third Age kicked ass. This was actually my very first Lord of the Rings game. I don't know if you ever played it, Sevi.
I have not.
It is awesome. I highly recommend it. I don't know if it holds up. I haven't played it in years, but yeah, I highly recommend this game.
Game Boy Advance version.
Who is this? He sounds... Tiger King says, "Who is this? He sounds gay." That's Leon, guys. That's Leon.
This is not me. Fake news. Said to be lying on me on my own show. Yeah, this guy sounds even gayer than Leon.
I'm just teasing.
The average weight in the U.S. for a woman is 170 because women are fat.
Wow, that's crazy, dude.
Game Boy Advance version is more like a Fire Emblem game. They had to completely rethink that game because they realized, hey, we're not going to be able to put this big, full-fledged turn-based RPG onto the Game Boy Advance, so what do we do? And you got a completely different game, and for a lot of people, that adds value to it. Of course, my favorite example of this is Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. You get the movie tie-in game on consoles that looks good and follows all the movie, and it has the versus mode. It's great. But then you have the handheld version, which is one of my favorite 2D beat-em-ups of all time. It feels so good, but it was a complete rethinking of what that console version was. Nowadays, that flat line is there. Like, I pick up my Steam Deck and it's the same game I was playing on my console, but maybe a smaller
Because it's a
screen, a
fucking
little bit
Steam
lower
Deck,
frame
you
rate, a little bit
asshole.
lower.
I mean, I'm sorry, it's a fucking Steam Deck. You play the game that you download on fucking Steam.
Well, and so that's one thing is like, I don't know if we're in this era of like mobile gaming, not just on your phones, but like with the Steam Deck, with the Switch. I'm not a fan of that personally. Like the only time I play my Switch undocked is if I'm on a fucking airplane. Like even when I travel, once I get to the hotel, I pack my dock and everything. I hook that bitch up to the hotel TV. I don't like, unless it's again a long travel where I'm not at the wheel or something. I don't like playing games mobily.
I think it depends on the game. Like for example, when I play it handheld, I'm playing Animal Crossing, or I'm playing Hello Kitty. And those games, why are you laughing at me? Don't laugh.
No, I'm laughing because when I clip this into a video to put on my second channel, my gaming exclusive channel, if there's people that don't watch your content or don't know who you are or anything, they're like gonna be like, "Oh, cozy girl gamer," not knowing you play things like Expedition 33 and Silent Hill, and they're like, "You're a legit real deal gamer," but you said some of the most feminine energy things ever. So I was just laughing at what the people who watch my second channel might think when they hear that.
Well, because as I was mentioning, because those are games that don't require a lot, right? And those are games that you can just kind of pause, there. So, so they're like if I'm playing like a game, like then I'm like playing it on the PC. I wouldn't play it on the Steam Deck, and I wouldn't play it on the Switch.
Right, like when I use the Switch when I'm like flying and whatnot, I go back to games I've played 1,000 times because I know it'll be a good way to pass the time. It's like I play, the Spiral Reignited trilogy when I'm on the plane, or I play Resident Evil 4, something like that. That I was like, I know I can breeze through in the time of a flight.
Exactly, they're like
resolution
games that don't require much of anything.
Right, exactly.
That's the handheld experience, and also it's a lot more weighty. Keep that in mind. These things are a lot heavier. They don't just go in your pocket anymore. And that's the day I'm really yearning for, where handheld gaming is truly this portable feeling thing once more. I think the days of reimagining games for handheld is long gone, though, because the PS Vita really was the end of that era, since development costs for a Vita game were about as high as a PS3 game. And the install base for the PS3 was significantly higher than the Vita. So guess what developers did? They didn't make games for PS Vita. It stung as someone who loved the PS Vita, but nowadays it makes sense. And I think where we are at with handheld gaming, it's one of those bittersweet moments. I think it's better, but I also look at it and say, man, those reimaginings, again, Episode 3 on DS and Game Boy Advance, one of my favorite beat-em-ups. I do miss those days of rethinking something else you were getting and what was spit out. A lot of times it was crap.
What he's talking about, Dax, is that back in the days of handheld gaming, when you had like a video game on a console and you get the handheld version, they were effectively an entirely different game. So that developers had to think about, how do we take this game that obviously will not, that is a console game that would not work on a handheld, and rebuild it from the ground up to make it work on a handheld, which, to be fair, is a very interesting thing to talk about. I do think there are games that, that there's two completely different versions between console and handheld. It's interesting to think about the crafting and the ideas that went into how to do it from a developer perspective. But it's also a time in gaming I don't particularly miss, because frankly, a lot of those handheld, secondary versions just flat out weren't fucking good. Or if you were playing a handheld game on like the Nintendo, on the Game Boy Advance, the DS, most of the games that weren't first party Nintendo games weren't that great. What do you mean? Okay, Dax, I get you don't like this guy and don't like the video, but this absolutely has to do with whether games are better or worse in present time, because you're talking about the difference in the game design philosophy between the past and the present. So it absolutely fits in with the context of the video.
He's just not doing a good job presenting it, in my opinion.
I agree with that. Yeah, I don't think it's being presented very well, but it fits within the context of what he's trying to do. For sure.
You see what I mean by like the stupid little goatee thing, and then the super trimmed mustache that doesn't make sense.
Come up to your chin. You gotta run it all the way across.
Yeah.
You gotta get strap going.
This is what I meant by like him probably being gay, and.
Or being straight, he refers to his girlfriend or wife or whatever as my partner.
Yeah,
that's even worse. If you're a straight dude and you say my partner, I'm going to assume you are gay and you don't know it yet.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I know that there were a couple really good Game Boy games, but like, again, like, you expect it to be like, if it is handheld, you expect the handheld games to be to go to a certain extent. So an example would be, one of the things I really love doing is playing, because you had the if you had the Game Boy, you could play as, I forgot his name, that little like dude, Tinker. Is it Tinkle in Zelda? Tingle, yes,
Tingle.
yeah, in Zelda. So I used to love doing that because, like, while the other person was playing in the GameCube, all I did was loot. So like I loved it. It was awesome. So
yeah, but you're a loot goblin even when you play like RPGs and shit. So.
Yeah, exactly. So like that to me was my thing too. And I'm currently playing another game too in the Game Boy Advance as well. But like those games are not gonna compare to actual real games. I don't consider those games to be like the meat of the gamer,
Bishop says, I don't dislike the video. I so far I am not liking the framing of this video because I don't think he's getting to his points in a clear and concise manner. As far as shitting on his appearance, I'm sorry, that's fun. I like talking shit. We come here to talk shit. That's why we exist.
Be honest, but there are some moments where it's really nice. Let's talk remasters. Yeah, remasters are all the rave nowadays. Why do we get so many?
Okay, hold on. Before we talk remasters, let's see if he adequately explains the difference between remake, remaster, reboot, because they are separate things. What do you think is the difference? I'm gonna see if your definitions align with mine, because I feel like I've got the objectively correct opinion on this one here.
Well, if you're doing a remaster, you're touching the graphics, right? You're looking at the visual play. You're playing with that to kind of make the game look better. If you're doing a remake, then a remake would be the Tomb Raider remake of Tomb Raider 1 that's coming out. Completely.
Right. Okay. So, so you and I have it effectively the same definition. Yeah. Remaster, you're taking the old game, you're porting it, and you're touching it up. A remake, you are building the game from the ground up. And in my opinion, it should be beat for beat the same as the original, maybe with quality of life updates, maybe with like re-recorded audio if it's an older game, maybe with some new content that adds but never takes away. That's why things like Final Fantasy VII Remake and the Resident Evil remakes, those are not actually remakes, they are reimaginings.
I agree.
Because they don't tell the same story, or if they do, the story's heavily altered, the gameplay is altered. It's not a remake. So it has to be built from the ground up, like the way Spyro Reignited trilogy was, things to that effect. The way that the Resident Evil remake on the GameCube was to the PS1 version, and then a reboot is when you just you start the franchise effectively over from the beginning.
Remakes and so many remasters. Good question. I think the answer is actually because we always did. Yeah, so this is something, as I was sifting through my library, I started to recognize my PS3 collection is loaded with remaster collections. Everything from God of War to Sly Cooper to Jak and Daxter to Ratchet and Clank to Killzone to Infamous. I just have collections upon collections.
Wait, these are actual
Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. The list goes on. Prince of Persia, Tom Clancy Splinter Cell. I have so many remastered collections of PS2 games or games.
Go for it.
You said those were remakes, and now he's saying those are remasters.
No, these are remasters because they just took the PS2 games, ported them to PS3, upscaled them to
But
HD,
if you go back, he said they're remakes. So it makes me.
They're remakes?
Yeah. You go back.
Ico and Shadow of the Colossus.
Before this?
Before that.
Collection is loaded with remaster collections. Everything from God of War to Sly Cooper to Jak and Daxter to Ratchet and Clank to Killzone to Infamous. I just have collections upon collections. Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. The list goes on. Prince of Persia, Tom Clancy Splinter Cell. I have so many remastered collections of PS2 games or games even before that. Silent Hill collection. I mean, it's absurd. There were so many collections. There was a Budokai collection. So many on the
Fuck the Budokai collection. They cut out the gore. they cut out some of the violent scenes and they heavily alter the soundtrack because there's accusations of plagiarism, and the original soundtrack, plagiarized or not, was way better. That's actually a terrible HD collection.
PS3 and 360. The reason we still get a ton of remasters today is because we always have. Let's go a step back here. Why are we getting resold the things we already purchased? I don't know. Look at the PSP library, man. Mega Man X Maverick Hunter was the same X game you bought on the SNES, except it's got some new art and voice acting. Shin Budokai is Budokai on the go. It's the PS2 game you bought years before, but now it's on your PS.
No, it's not. No, Shin Budokai is an all-original game in the Budokai franchise that has an original story and everything. Again, he's just getting information. And whenever Bishop said earlier, at least he didn't use an AI script, I don't know, man, because there's been a lot of just factually incorrect information here. A lot of it regarding the Dragon Ball games, actually. He called Budokai games Budokai Tenkaichi games. He said the Shin Budokai was just a remake when it's not. It's its own original game. I don't know. This dude didn't. Again, I don't care if you use AI for your script. I'm pro AI, but like,
yeah, I mean, like, I think he probably did. I mean, I think AI is helpful. It is a tool, but AI lies a lot, so you guys should double check.
Hayden Wayne coming in with a 10-banger. Correct. A remaster is a port, touched up graphics, maybe even improved controls or gameplay tweaks. Yeah, that's what I mean by like QOL stuff, quality of life stuff. Remake is a rebuild that keeps the original game, but rebuilds everything, including mechanics. Right. Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment 100%. So yeah, you know what? This is for you, my man.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Shout out, Hayden. Thank you, man.
Tenkaichi Tag Team is Budokai Tenkaichi on the go. Mortal Kombat Unchained is literally Mortal Kombat Deception from the PS2, but except it's on the PSP now. Obviously, the PSP is home to iconic exclusives. Crisis Core, Birth by Sleep, Peace Walker, Daxter, but I think this realization for me was quite sobering. When I realized these business practices that we talk about, like they're new things, new moves to kind of get greedy, are actually things that have just been going on for a while, and many of us, myself included, especially with those remaster collections, were readily purchasing. I bought...
Hold on. But why are you showing... And maybe it's irrelevant, maybe he doesn't mean it as such, but like, this is a remake. Why are you showing an example of a complete remake when you're talking about remasters? Because Resident Evil on the GameCube was a full-on remake. The original was a PlayStation 1 game. You weren't getting these kind of graphics on PlayStation 1.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Will we ever get that RE5 remake? No, because all of Capcom's remakes for 2 and 4 have been fucking worse than the original. I don't want any more Resident Evil remakes. Stop it.
Collections were readily purchasing. I bought things like Maverick Hunter on my PSP because having X on the go was incredibly valuable. It was a game I knew I loved. I traveled a lot as a kid. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy pickup for me. Safe purchase. And that's what remasters still are nowadays. Very safe purchases. But that's enough about the business.
Remasters also work as a way to get games on new hardware when they were originally locked. Like, for example, when you had the Metroid Prime games that were locked to the GameCube, and I guess Metroid Prime 3 was Wii, if I recall. So you had the Metroid Prime collection on Switch. That was a good way for the games to finally be accessible without needing old hardware. So I'm okay with remasters in that regard if they make the game more accessible, so long as they don't go in and change and alter shit. You buy the Resident Evil 4 remake in a heartbeat. I wasn't even going to buy Resident Evil 9. I'm so disillusioned with the franchise. It's only because it was gifted to me that I'm going to play it. Sleeping Nova became a member. Shout out. Thank you so much, Sleeping Nova. Absolutely appreciate it. This is for you, homie.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
Talk a bit about the games themselves more, right? Let's talk about how they're made, how the soup is made. And let's talk about yellow paint, right? There are moments in modern...
Alrighty. A lot of whether I agree with this, like how I feel this video is going to hinge on this yellow paint aspect, because I am so fucking disgusted by yellow paint gameplay philosophy. I don't know about you.
Explain what you mean.
So in so many modern video games, they use yellow paint, or
Oh
basically,
shit! Yeah, to tell you where to go.
yeah, to tell you where to go, to tell you what you can interact with in the environment, shit
Yeah.
like that.
In
And
my
it,
yeah,
I hate it.
in my opinion, it shouldn't be that way. This is the reason why. I think I saw an article somewhere. I think I just broke my. I like talked on this one. I think I broke my thing. Anyway, so gaming usually. And one of the things I really love about gaming is the fact that it's always a puzzle. You have to figure things out. You know, it makes you think. It keeps you engaged, right? And there was an article. There's been many articles on this, right? About how gamers who grew up with better, the older games are able to engage in rational thought and critical thinking because games taught us to be critical thinkers, right? I mean,
Correct.
it's something that you have to be taught how to do to become a critical thinker. To look at something and think about it critically and logically instead of just drinking the Kool-Aid, right? And a lot of normal gaming takes that away because it gives you the fucking answer right there, right?
Agreed. By the way, shout out Sons and Shadows Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Sorry, continue, Sevi.
Yeah. And I think that is really sad for the new wave of gamers, that are coming through. The youngings, because they're not gonna be able to engage in critical thinking and they're gonna be retarded, and then we're gonna be, we are gonna be basically raising a new population of idiots and morons who can't think of them for themselves, right? Because I mean, unless you are taught how to critically think, and let's face it, a lot of parents don't do that, a lot of schools do not do that.
In fact, they do the opposite. They want to make sure
Yeah.
that you don't know how to critically think.
Exactly,
Therefore, you
and
become
they want
reliant on the state to do
and
your
they
thinking
want
for
you to just be a yes person. So, like, for example, I think Nick Rikita made a tweet today where he's like, I don't understand like how you're coming to this conclusion, when like logic tells you that's not the way. And my response was like, they're not thinking, they're just spewing rhetoric that other people are telling them to spew, because they are absolutely unable to think about things critically.
Regurgitation as opposed to your own critical thought.
And I know like I played a lot of video games, and that's what I love about it is the puzzles, is struggling with something, figuring out how to think about it, like understand like the gameplay and how the mechanics work, right? And just think about it, it made it fun. Playing a fucking game, which is one of the problems I have, for example, with Phasmophobia nowadays, that is basically let's all come together and I'll give you a participation trophy. It's fucking retarded. There is no purpose for that game anymore, where the solution is like they're forcing you to the solution and you're not doing anything. At that point, you're better off just watching a fucking movie, dude.
Yeah, no, like as somebody that, again, one of my favorite genres of all time, if not my favorite genre, is the survival horror games. And if you play survival horror games from the 90s, early 2000s, they are effectively puzzle games that also just have, can scare you. Because that's what they are. And the idea now that you'll see a new Resident Evil game or a new Silent Hill game or whatever it may be, and you effectively are handheld through the puzzles, some of them even giving you options to fucking skip puzzles.
It's retarded.
Blows my mind, because that was a core. The idea of a survival horror game wasn't just to scare you. One of the core gameplay elements are the puzzles, and seeing the dumbing down of them, it cuts me to my fucking soul, because man, I remember times when I was a kid, when I was a youngin', a wee lad, knee high to a grasshopper, I was stuck for days or weeks or sometimes months because of a particular puzzle. But then when you figure it out, when you get past it, oh, it felt so good, son. There was a sense of accomplishment, of achievement, which is why I highly recommend Tormented Souls, a game that Hypno turned me on to, because it's a modern game. I still need to play the sequel that goes back to the OG survival horror roots. And there were some puzzles that had me here in my 30s going like, holy fuck, what do I do here? And then it clicked, and it took some time. But once it clicked, it's like, oh, that was good. That was clever. Yeah. Tip of the hat to you, devs.
Exactly, and that's what you want to do. Those are the games that you want to play because they're fulfilling. You know, they make the whole experience wonderful. That's the part of gaming. Gaming should be entertaining. It should be fulfilling. It should be fun. It shouldn't be fucking lame.
Speaking of tip of the hat, I want to shout out Hayden Wayne for a 10-banger. Says, too many people don't know the difference between a remaster and a remake. It seems pretty easily understandable to me. Oblivion is a remaster. The skeleton's the exact same. Major upgrades, though. Correct. Now, Oblivion, to be fair, is such a good remaster that I actually thought it was a remake at first. I thought they built it from the ground up. The fact that they accomplished so much with the remaster is impressive. Someone had to tell me, he's like, no, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. So I was impressed. We also got Demon Carol coming in with a 5-banger. It's safe to say that Mirror's Edge was the first to use yellow paint, or at least popularize it. It's also the hard mode turned off the red. I don't know if they mean like red tape or whatnot. I've never actually played Mirror's Edge, so if that was the first game to popularize it, somebody let me know in the comments. I did not know that, but I've heard Mirror's Edge is a great game. Also, we got a Mama Akko raid. Shout out Mama Akko. I hope you're doing well. I ain't heard from you in ages. I heard from Lummy, a few days ago when I raided into her, so I know she's doing well. I hope you're doing all right, Akko. It's been way too fucking long. Let's go ahead and play y'all a clip for the super chats. Thank you so much. This is
call it whatever, but if I made $1 for each time I made a racist joke, I would actually have $0. Cause I'm not joking.
Based? Based? Hello?
Oh, that's hilarious. I love it, dude.
Games that.
All right, let's see what he has to say about yellow paint, and if we're correct in the assessment here.
Have abstained from the yellow paint. I think of Chapter 3 in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where you're in a cave and many people got lost because they didn't have yellow paint there. I have those moments where I'm like, maybe the devs are right. But then I play a game like Infamous 1, and I see how the visual language in that game is conveyed to me as a player, and there is not a lick of yellow paint in that game or white paint or whatever, but yet the visual language is conveyed to me in a way where when I'm playing the game and moving fast and my eyes are looking around, I know the objects I can and can't climb on without it breaking my immersion. It naturally blends into the environment. And the way they do this is basically by making buildings that are just like rectangles basically, and there's no like 3D windows. Or
I mean, aren't buildings in real life mostly fucking rectangles? Like,
yeah,
that's a very strange. I mean, maybe he means like they don't have rounded edges like this one back here, so maybe you can't climb those. I don't know. It was like, yeah, making buildings rectangles is like maybe they made buildings rectangles because in real life buildings are fucking rectangles.
It's just common sense, dude. I think he's reading too much into it.
I know that there are buildings that aren't rectangles. There's a very famous building that mysteriously may or may not have been hit by a plane in 2001 called the Pentagon. But that's kind of the exception to the rule. Devastator for 444 says triple fours. Howdy. Well, howdy to you. I appreciate you coming, my man. Let's give you a little quick
harder, Leon, harder.
Whoa.
Thank you so much, Devastator.
Why are people asking you to go harder, Leon? But why is the guy asking you to go harder?
Look, there was a point in my life where I was pretty low on cash. I had to make some questionable decisions. I had there's a reason my hair is long. I'll tell you all about it off the screen.
Okay, awesome.
Or anything like that. And so when you see a 3D object, you can jump on and grab that, and that just communicates to you all you need to know. It's simple, yes, but for me, preferable to the yellow paint because I get immersed in that world further. It doesn't feel like I'm being put on a pathway. To be fair, there's a lot of people who haven't been gaming as long as many of us have, where they're new, and that stuff might be nice for them to have. I think games that put it on as a
I'm sorry, I don't fucking care. Like, when you say, oh, there's people that haven't been gaming as long, get good, scrub. I'm sorry, if you're shitty at gaming, that's on you. You should want, and I hear this all the time, people are like, oh, it's okay to play on easy mode, and like, well, I personally don't play on easy mode. Yeah, I get it. Some people aren't newer to games. Of course, as a kid, I would start with easy mode. I'd work my way up. But so many folk nowadays don't have even like the inkling to want the sense of accomplishment that is getting good. That bothers me because it's not only you're lazy in the real world, you're lazy at your job, you're lazy with your social standing, whatever. But then you want to be lazy and have your handheld when you even play a fucking video game. If you can't even put in the effort to get good at a game, why would I expect you to put in the effort to get good at anything in life? You're muted. There you go.
They need to get good, in my opinion. Like, I'm sorry. There's going to be games where you're going to suck at it, and that's okay, but, just practice. Practice is the key. Practice is how you get better.
Agreed.
Or a toggleable option, might be better off doing that at the very least. But what this all taps into is challenging your brain to think while you're playing. The main thing I've noticed in going back to a lot of these older games is I feel like this dormant part of my brain comes to life. And it's this moment of like...
Hayden Wayne 75 with a 5-banger says, he's awful at saying it, but it's texture depth. It's a parkour system. 3D railing, I can grab it. Protruding pipe, climbable. Protruding pipe, climbable. Yeah, I think you said it in a much better way than he did. Like, as opposed to, all the buildings are rectangles. Like, no shit. That's how buildings work. It's like things that protrude from those rectangles, you can climb.
I don't think he's doing a good job of presenting his argument. That's what I mentioned before. I mean, he's not doing a good job at it, but we understand it. Whoa.
Trotting Nitro. I'm a Morrowind vet. I had to read a journal to figure out what I was supposed to do. Yeah, again, same when it comes to Resident Evil. Exactly. It's like, you ain't going to figure out that puzzle unless you found this obscure piece of scrap paper lying on like next to one computer desk in this overly large mansion.
Empowerment, but also, God, dude, have I been snoozing at the wheel this whole time? Don't get it twisted.
This is what I was trying to say. I think you said better than me, Nick. If people are afraid of failing in a game, which is repeatable, imagine how they treat their own lives. There is no easy route. Learn from your mistake. Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yep.
Saw the thumbnail. PlayStation fail is an oxymoron.
I mean, the entire purpose of the game is for you to be able to struggle, practice, get better, and then win the game. If you're not struggling through the game and you're just going at it with a breeze, it becomes really, really boring. And you got another raid.
Hey, shout out. Y'all just coming in with the heat tonight. It's like the fucking 4th raid we've gotten. Shout out, Timo. How you doing, you absolute legend? Thanks for the raid, homie. Hope you had a great fucking stream. I hope all y'all did.
I think what this means is that I am good luck. This is what it means.
We might just have to bring Sebi back far more often. Imagine if we got you and Cinny on streams together and just outmanned, or I guess outwomaned me. So
I'm sure your chat would love it.
Actually, old games that did the same thing that, for example, God of War Ragnarok was critiqued for, where the party members are yelling out puzzle solutions and telling you where to go within 10 seconds before you can figure things out, holding your hand the whole entire way. But I played Prince of Persia Sands of Time this year, and when you are hanging around on a puzzle a little too long,
I'll say this though. I'm currently playing God of War Ragnarok. I'm never paying attention to whatever Atreus is saying, because
I never pay attention to what Atreus says either. We're talking about different Atreus, but
Yeah. So I mean that too, but no, I mean like in God of War, so I don't think I've ever heard him give me any type of hints or anything, I mean, like, I guess
I would think that would break immersion because Atreus is the son. He's young and whatnot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think that he should be helping you because you're the dad. You're the one supposed to be figuring stuff out.
But that's what he's saying. He's saying your companions are giving you hints, and I mean, he might be, but not that I have paid attention because I'm usually talking to chat or doing other things.
3, to be fair. So if you
Ragnarok, that's the one that I'm playing.
I thought Ragnarok was the new. I think he was talking about the original, like God of War 1, 2, 3, and you've got the second series.
But the gameplay he had was of Ragnarok.
Oh, did he show Ragnarok gameplay? I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Also, Chippers with a 2-banger says more Sevi and Cinny. Maybe we'll make that a tier goal. Maybe if we get to 250 and Sevi's okay with it, she can come back on next week and we'll do like a girls' night sort of thing with Sevi and Cinny.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Do it. Come on, guys.
Yeah, 162 we popping. All right, that's the new stretch goal. Yeah, so if we get to 250 in total donos and whatnot, that's what we'll do next week. Sevi and Cinny crossover, and we're less than 100 away from that. So Dax, good call.
Yeah, and
it's not.
Oh, sorry, go on. I thought you finished. My bad.
Yeah, and then I've played Prince of Persia 2 as Sands of Time, and I don't remember that game giving you hints either. Maybe I just don't pay attention.
Sands of Time was actually a ridiculously difficult game when it came out. Now, granted, I was young, but yeah, it was a difficult game.
I don't remember it giving you hints at all.
3 dislikes on the stream. I bet it's all 3 employees of Team Kill Media. What we wrote.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Go suck a dick.
Like a super long time, like a minute. Farrah will call out a clue. You'll have the prince say something. They'll guide you along. Like when you're doing this one puzzle platform where you're just like rotating this middle piece, you have a soldier who's on the top 4 yelling to you when you're doing the puzzle right and wrong.
Meanwhile, everyone hates Navi in Navi in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I fucking love Navi. I do. And Navi's hints would amount to like, "Hey, have you looked around the room?"
Yeah, I know.
Like, thanks, Navi. I've only been looking around the room for 30 fucking minutes so far trying to figure it out, but that was helpful. No, I like Navi. So
Navi's great.
So there are old games. Funny enough, it's a Ubisoft game that tells you how to play. Meanwhile, there are modern games that are very much celebrated for encouraging you to use your eyes, to use your brain. I think of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. In this instance, there is not a lick of yellow paint in this world, but that aside, it is all just about you see that, go there. And then when you're talking to characters, it's not just, oh, here's the quest tree, follow that. It's like, well, if you talk to this character over here, that's a hidden objective. And you can go ahead and do that in the meantime, and that'll expand the quest tree in a way you never predicted because you used your brain. Meanwhile, old games like Dino Crisis or Metal Gear Solid 1 really just brought something back to me where I felt a sense of danger. I felt a sense of, I have to think this one through because I can't mess up here, because that kind of older style save system really kept me in check, whether it was the save rooms and something like that.
That's one thing. That's one thing that I think needs to come back more is the old save file system.
And also less checkpoints. Like we've gotten super spoiled by checkpoints in modern
because
gaming.
there is autosave all the time, and like I was playing God of War Ragnarok, and I was doing this fight, and I was like, I came into the fight like always, like with half health, and I started doing the fight, and then I got to like the second phase of the fight, and I died. When I came back to life, I started in the second phase of the fight. That to me made no sense.
Yeah, dude, back in the day when Code Veronica first came out, Code Veronica X, it was on PS2, because Code Veronica was Dreamcast, but when Code Veronica X came out, it was my first time playing it, so we're talking, I don't know, it's like 2002 or something, and I got soft locked at the halfway point because I fucked up. Like, that's how, Code Veronica, mind you, it is the most difficult Resident Evil game. I'm gonna fuck what anyone says. And at the halfway point of the game, you get into a boss fight with a tyrant that is like you're flying in a plane and you're fighting the tyrant in a cargo hold. And when I got to that point, because I never played the game before, I was resource fucked. I had like 30 arrows. The arrows do shit damage in the game, and like 12 bullets. And there's no item boxes. There's nothing you can do to retrieve your resources if you had some stored away. You have to have them with you going into the fight. And since I didn't know that, I'd never played it. I just flat out did not have the firepower to take down this boss. And unlike doing what a smart gamer does with Resident Evil games back in the day, which is make several save files so you don't have to. I had only been doing everything on one save file.
Oh no!
I had to restart the game from scratch, like from the beginning, because I fucked up my resource management so bad, and because I didn't have any other save files to fall back on. It was fucking brutal. So yeah, I say go back doing that. People are spoiled by checkpoints, and I don't like it.
I just generally just don't think that it should have put me on the second phase of the fight, because then that's a horrible way to cheese the fight. Because
Agree.
you
Yeah,
come
I
back with
completely
full
agree.
health.
Also, Minimal Effort Live, our boy Tebow, member for 9 months. Shout out. Got to hit the sack. 16th wedding anniversary tomorrow. Mad congratulations, my man. My old ass needs sleep. Have a great night, everyone. Bro, 16th wedding anniversary. That is incredible. This is for you. Here's some celebratory Just Dance band. I hope you get some anniversary, Nookie, my man.
Final Crisis, or of course the codec saves in something like Metal Gear Solid 1. But what I've noticed the most when looking at modern games is copycats on little tricks that we've figured out happening really fast. I think about objective tracking and how The Witcher 3 brings in this thing called Witcher senses. And then 2 years later, here comes Horizon Zero Dawn that takes that same idea. And now what The Witcher did has been done to death by everyone. And it's kind of like every game navigates the same way and you're all in the same trance. Because games are made this way, when you go back to an old game, I'm not going to lie, there's a level of when you get stuck, what's going on? Why am I stuck? I feel like I need to keep moving. A sense of urgency picks up inside you that feels really weird. And then you feel tempted to look up a guide when you get stuck. I encourage you, if you're watching this and you're starting to play older games, hang with it. And as you figure it out on your own, you realize,
yeah, don't use a guide if it's your first fucking time ever playing the game. Like, if you played the game, before, you've beaten it, whatnot, and you want to just do like a quick run through, get maybe things you missed or whatnot. Look, you've already beaten the game. I ain't gonna judge you too much. But if it's your first time playing a game and you use a guide, you bitch made.
Yeah,
I'm more capable than I think I am. And a lot of games have trained me to think I'm not that capable. And that's when you start to realize that a lot of games back then may have been made in a better way because there's a form of purity around them, is I think the correct word to use. And that can even tie into where we're at with gaming nowadays. Right now, as this video is being made and put out, we're kind of talking about the rise of prevalence of artificial intelligence. It's a hot button topic. A lot of people are like, it's a tool. Who cares? And I think that's a fair stance. A lot of people are like, no, it's devaluing my games. I don't know where the human hand is. It's invisible to me. I don't like it. And I think that's also fair. But
I don't think that's fair at all. Again, is product good? Yes or no? If answer yes, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And again, it kind of just really depends how you're using AI. You know, you want to use it as a tool. It's a wonderful tool for people to use, as long as, you know, it is a tool and it remains a tool.
Yeah. At the end of the day, tools aren't inherently good or bad. Like, guns are great tools. Guns can also murder fuck people, but that doesn't make the gun a bad fucking tool. So, like,
that sense of doubt exists in today's products, and you kind of wonder, and everyone's basically using it at this point. But purity, I think, is the correct word for the older games. There is no question mark. Technology just wasn't there. It was all the human hand to one extent or another. Like, if you watch a lot of my recent retrospectives, I think most notably was my Dino Crisis one. There was a sense of overwhelming emotion at just the purity of this game. And it's why I always encourage people to go back, because it's not just nostalgia. It's like almost a tidal wave coming down and crashing upon you, and you just get slammed to the ground. You wake up, you're like, holy smokes, man, what's been going on lately? Like, just doused in water, and you're like, I feel like I'm awake here. Not that today's games are bad. There's so many I love. Expedition, Kingdom Come, Silent Hill F, Chronos The New Dawn. A lot.
Did you like Silent Hill F? Because you recently beat it. Did you like it?
No.
No? Would you have liked it if it wasn't a Silent Hill game, if they hadn't used the Silent Hill name and just made it its own IP?
I think I would have liked it better, you know, because I came in expecting a Silent Hill game, even though it looked different. But the gameplay and the game style is different. I didn't like the combat. I didn't like the fact that, you know, your stamina was like capped. You know, it's just a bunch of bullshit stuff that they added that just made it suck. So if it was a different type of game, honestly, I don't think I would have played it. So
Well, I think that they probably knew that people would feel that way, which is why they called it Silent Hill. Like when I eventually sit down and play it, when I eventually get it, because I don't even have it yet, because I'm a huge Silent Hill fan, and at first I was really excited for Silent Hill F because it was like, oh man, this is a totally new twist on Silent Hill. They're going to 60s era Japan. Like I thought it was a great idea, and then the more and more that it, like people, even the trailers and the devs and whatnot were talking about how distanced it is from the Silent Hill franchise, the more turned on to the idea I am. So once I finally play it, I'm going to need to effectively like divorce from my mind that it is technically a Silent Hill game, and that way I can attempt to look at it on its own merits, because I don't want to play a Silent Hill game. It's not a fucking Silent Hill game. It should have shouldn't have the name Silent Hill in the title unless it's fucking Silent Hill.
Yeah, and it's really not. It's really not. I mean, it has the Cavitano played all of them. He got all the endings. It's there is some level of it that is kind of messed up, but I mean that's part of horror, the horror genre. You know,
well, and that, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like that's one thing Hypno says. Like Hypno's like, nah, it's the body horror and stuff is brutal, and that's good. That's what I want to see.
Yeah,
but Silent Hill is more than just brutal body horror. So
yeah, you have to. It's basically you're gonna be fighting a lot, and your weapons will break, which pissed me off to no end.
I didn't know it had a breaking weapon system.
Yeah, which pissed me off, and your attacks, you spend your stamina in attacks when you're moving and when you dodge. So then if you spend your stamina, you can no longer dodge and then you die. The whole thing is retarded.
I'm not sure. Oh wait. Is Witcher Sense something you can do in the Witcher games? Or like I think I remember that. Like you press
in the Witcher.
Okay, I do get this comment now. Your modern AAA game has something like Witcher Sense, except it's useless and it's called nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well played. I see what you did there. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside, run!
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
Shout out. Thank you for the 5-banger, homie.
Whoa.
These teams.
Wait, what? You're just not gonna let that slide?
No. That's why I muted. I was like, whoa. Oh my God, Leon.
Yeah, dude. When I made that clip, I was like, because me and Cindy were playing Resident Evil 5. That came out. I was like, oh, I gotta clip this. I was like, it's so short though. I need to. So I just went to YouTube and I was like, most inappropriate YouTube videos, like whatever, it's some sort of search to find. I was like, oh, that clip works perfect to pair the two together with.
Yeah, it does.
Are incredible. It's not saying that they're bad or others around it are bad, but it feels like for how much content we're getting nowadays, the pickings on like truly authentic, thought-provoking experiences are getting more slim. And volume of content is actually where I want to end this conversation. Games are treated as that word, the C word, content, versus what they really used to be experienced as during their growth phase, which was the E word, experience. Things like Game Pass have really given games that content feel. Content creators like myself haven't given games that content feel. I'll be the first to tell you that I've had ideas for videos that have chased me right into a game. Like, for example, I'm playing Fallout New Vegas right now.
Shout out to Chippers for becoming a member. That way you can join the Discord. You love to see it. We love getting members of the Discord, joining watch parties, talking shit. You can make fun of me directly to my face. So yeah, like shout out, man. Thank you so much.
Going for the Platinum Trophy. And you know what my first thought was after that? I might as well record this because this would be a fun video to make. Like, games are content. We think about them differently. We interpret them differently. We talk about them differently. And in a lot of ways, that is great. Like, I love that we have a platform here where I can talk about games freely and openly and express the things I love don't love about gaming. What
was that?
I said for now because of how YouTube has been. Who knows?
Well, and also, yes, we can express things openly and freely as long as we're being toxically positive. And if you make, legitimate criticisms, even if they are harsh criticisms. Sometimes harsh criticisms are necessary. You're, rage slop engagement bait and this, that, and the other. It's like, no, maybe sometimes shit just fucking sucks, bro. Like, in a world where everything is good, nothing is good. Right now, we get very little good from the AAA scene. So it's, definitely notable that there are people out now. I think there's obviously going to be disingenuous bad actors that try and make a bit, like, for example, I'm digging the Fallout show. I'm a huge fan of the Fallout show. I'm a huge fan of the Fallout games and the lore and the universe. I've played literally every single one of them. So look, while there's issues with the show, by and large, I enjoy it. There's a huge segment of people. Do you watch the Fallout show for one?
No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you a minor spoiler in case you give a fuck. In the most recent episode, within the first 2 minutes of the episode, it's a flashback to the war in Alaska, which was a huge turning point for the Fallout lore. And we see that there was a Deathclaw there. And I saw a bunch of fucking morons trying to be like, oh, they're changing the lore. Deathclaw shouldn't be this, that, and the other. And it's like, no, you guys just don't understand the Fallout lore, because Deathclaws did exist pre-war. They're not just mutant aberrations. There's something that the game explains, if you read the text files and stuff, that the U.S. government created Deathclaws in a lab to use them as monsters on the battlefield. So now in the show, we are seeing the first time one was ever deployed to the battlefield. It didn't change anything. It expanded existing lore. But you got people that don't understand the lore, don't know the lore, that think that it's a change or an alteration. And it bothers the fuck out of me that that motherfuckers like that, people that try to claim to be experts on stuff when they're just flat out wrong, exist.
Makes sense. Yeah. Well, I appreciate
sometimes
it.
Is the motivator.
Yeah, no problem.
To get in and pick up something you aren't super interested in, because you think to yourself, hey, I've, for example, never played Metal Gear Solid 1 until 2025. That would be a really unique perspective to have in today's day and age where so many people have played it. Let me play it for the first time, see if I like it, and see what I come up with. And those who love Metal Gear Solid may want to hear a new opinion, because it's rare to have something that refreshing. Like, content is a big part of it in the terms of YouTube. When it comes to how it's delivered, yeah, there's a lot of flavor of the week stuff. What's new on Game Pass? What's new on Epic Game Store? What's free on PS Plus? What are we streaming this week? Like, games are content. And because of that, people are just dipping their toes in everything. And I had that in 2025 big time. I was just dipping into a lot of things and playing as much as I usually do, but not being as efficient with my time. And because of that, I'm trying to adopt more of a one game at a time strategy and just kind of narrow my focus.
I don't know about you. That's how I play games. I play one game at a time, and I'm a completionist. I try to platinum every. Well, it's on Steam, so it's not platinuming it, but I try to get every achievement. There's some games where it's too difficult. I'm like, fuck it. Like right now, I'm trying to get all the achievements in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, but the online scene for that game is pretty much dead. So I don't know how I'm going to get some of the achievements that are like play X amount of battles online and stuff, because there's just nobody doing battles online.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a one game at a time player. I don't know about you.
Yeah. I have one main game that I'm usually playing on my streaming alone days off. But Thursdays I do role playing games, so we're doing Divinity Original Sin 2, and Wednesdays I do GNG play, so that's with other people too, and yeah, so I have games I play with groups, but then in the streams where I'm just alone, then I devote it to one game. And then I do it until after I'm done. So,
okay. So, do you have games you play that are strictly off-stream games? I just want to play this for me. I never plan on streaming it.
Let me think. Well, no, because I think. Well, I mean, some of those games. I mean, games that might have already done already, I'll replay, like Mass Effect, for example, or Hogwarts. I keep playing Hogwarts all the time too. I guess your games I don't stream, like Hello Kitty, Animal Crossing. I don't tend to play online, because I don't think some of those games I just don't think people will be entertained by watching it. I really doubt that people will be like, let's watch Sevi play Animal Crossing.
Yeah, well, when Resident Evil 9 comes out, at least the first playthrough, I'm not going to stream. I want to be able, because I don't want to have to be entertaining, put on a show, potentially miss
Yeah.
dialogue or story stuff while entertaining a crowd, because I want to be critical about Resident Evil 9. I want to go in, I want to analyze the story, analyze the mechanics, analyze
That makes
everything
sense.
Resident Evil and not about it. And then after I've done that, because people were asking me to live stream it since I've been so vocally critical about it, I was like, if I live stream it, it'll be a second playthrough, because I want to make sure I get like my initial thoughts without having to entertain and whatnot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How goes the achievement hunting in Third Crisis? I do have a couple achievements in the porn game that you gifted me. Yes, thank you.
But
shout
see,
out
that's
to
the
Tim
thing.
Banger.
I do try to get platinum in a lot of the games after I finish streaming them. Because like when I stream them, I go until the end, and then it's like, okay, guys, we're done here. But then I'll go offline and then try to get everything.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I don't really achievement hunt on stream unless it's just like a thrown together quickie stream while I'm just like, hey, I haven't streamed in a bit. Let's just throw something together. But yeah, by and large, I agree.
Focus. So overall, not to walk the line here, but yeah, there's some perks to gaming nowadays. Of course there are. A lot of it is strangely similar when you think about things like remasters, or when you think about how sequels are made nowadays, where a lot of people expect this massive step forward, but they've always been pure refinement. I think the difference is release timing, that ability to attach yourself. Like, there are these key differences here that are missing in today's industry. And to me, that's the biggest one. Like, I would love nothing more than to go back to the day and age where you were getting 4 Ratchet games in 4 years. That blew my hair back. Or Uncharted and The Last of Us all within a 6-year span. I miss those days. And if we could find a way to make developers happy and healthy while accomplishing that again, that's where.
Imagine if we made developers happy and healthy, we'd have to conform to their dog shit mentality of this isn't for you.
Exactly. I'm sorry. I don't care if they're happy. They're there to make. That's their fucking job, dude. Like this is the thing. It's like your job is not there to make you happy. Your job is there to give you a fucking paycheck.
Correct. And like the idea of I need to make you happy. No, you need to make me happy. I'm the customer. I'm the one spending my money. It should, and this is where it ends. You have him being shills for developers. Like, I do miss the old world, but I think we get the new world back if we're nicer to developers. Fuck that.
Nah.
But with that is the end. So final thoughts on the video is he spent a lot of time saying a lot of nothing, like trying to compare the old world of gaming versus the new world of gaming, with very little substance to show for it. I'm actually severely disappointed in that video, but it was fun roasting it with you. It's been about 2 hours. I know you gotta get out of here. Obviously, we hit tier 1. We'll be extending the show. I'll be bringing on those of you guys that donated. But Cindy, sorry, I'm so used to it. She's my co-host. Savvy, before we do, mods, please drop any and all of her links and link trees and stuff in the chat so the people can sub to this lovely lady and tell the people who you are, what you're doing next, the whole 9.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm doing a watch party. We're watching Pirates of the Caribbean.
Nice. Wait, the first one?
Yeah, first one.
Yeah, okay, so the sword fight in the blacksmith shop between Jack Sparrow and Will Turner is, in my opinion, top 5 choreographed sword fights in cinema history. I fucking adore that scene. I love the whole movie, but that sword fight, just pay attention to the choreography. If you never really looked at it analytically, it is fucking masterful.
I will pay close attention to it. We have we do watch parties every Saturday at 1 p.m. Central Time. So Leon, you're more than welcome to come and hang out anytime.
Is it 1 p.m. Central?
Yeah, 1 p.m. Central on Saturdays.
Yes. Is that in your Discord or do you do is it a stream?
No, it's on my Discord.
I don't know if make sure to send me an invite to your Discord. I would love to hang out tomorrow. If I'm awake at 1 p.m. tomorrow, then I will definitely hop in because I adore that film.
Yeah, for sure. Let me get it for you. I'll DM it to you on Twitter.
Yeah, sounds good. Absolutely. Speaking of Discord, Chipper says, "Can I get a Discord invite?" So, if you go to my community tab, if you go to my YouTube channel, then go to community tab. Members only posts, as you remember, you'll be able to see it, have links to the Discord. So you join that way. If it's expired, which it shouldn't be, they're good for 7 days. I will update. I will update it while we're here on stream.
It was good because I just joined your Discord.
Awesome, perfect. Well, yeah, then just go to my community tab, Chippers, and join with the link there.
Yep.
Yeah, anything else you want to promote besides the watch party?
Yep. And then I'll be playing Outlast Trials with Tugs. So that should be fun tomorrow.
Nice. I didn't know you and Tugs know each other.
Yeah. Oh my god. I think I just know everybody.
Yeah, no, I Tugs, I don't know if she likes me anymore. Her and I got into a heated argument on Nadia's stream last week. I love her. I think she's amazing. But yeah, because we had a massive disagreement about whether Five Nights at Freddy's was made for or at least geared towards kids or not.
I think you're fine. Tugs is really nice. She doesn't really.
I hope so because I adore her. Tugs is
no.
great. But yeah,
I think,
we were at each other's throats in that argument.
Oh no, I think you're fine. Tugs is really nice. And yeah, so I'm doing that. So come and sub to my YouTube channel, Sevi Love. It's in my link tree, and come and follow me on Instagram too. I am trying to get to 2,000 subs. My goal is to get that this year. I think it is
guys,
quite
we have
doable.
127 of you watching right now. 127 of you. Any of you guys that aren't subbed to my girl here, fucking do. 128 people watching now. There's a link. There's right here. Just click this bitch and hit subscribe. Do it for my girl.
Let's go.
She deserves it. She's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. So that's gonna be kind of it. Usually I stream. Yeah, it will be a MegaCon. Yes.
See you there.
Yeah. And then I stream about like every day around 7 p.m. ish, other than the weekends, because then I tend to play games with chat more during the weekends, for sure.
Sometimes you play golf and you're bad at it, and it's funny.
I know, I'm so bad at it. It's bad.
I like watching your golf with friends streams, so
yeah.
So subbed. Yeah, look
you
at
guys.
y'all, absolute legends up in this bitch. Now make sure if her and I are streaming at the same time though. You still watch me. But when she's
or you can just open up a tab for me. How about that? Open up a tab. Yeah. But that's gonna it, guys.
Excellent. You love to see it. Girly, get on out of here. We're gonna keep the crazy train rolling. Those of you that that donated, I will be sending you links if you want it. But Sevi, you have a great rest of your night, girly. I appreciate it, and I'll see you maybe next week. We a goal with Cindy. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll talk in DMs. Bye, everybody.
I don't see a community tab. Does anyone know what it's doing? So it might. I don't know if you're on mobile or whatnot. It might say posts. It might say posts instead of community. They're the same thing. So yeah, if you see a tab that says posts, you click that. Alrighty, let's extend the fucking show. First things first, I'm gonna send it to the main man, the best smile in the whole damn land, Daxnar, because he always comes on, and we haven't heard from Daxy in quite a while. He's been too busy for me lately. Alrighty, sent Dax the link. Alrighty, anybody that wants to come on that donated, let's see, we got Piranha Pout, Golden Apples, Nick, the plot checks back, Hayden Wayne, Carlos Batista, War Wizard, Scottish Lad Boyd, Shippers, let's see, Vagabond, I need to have you on a show at some point. Anyway, I don't think you and I have ever streamed together on my channel. Let's see, Sleeping Nova, Demon Carol, Devastator. I think that might be everyone. Oh, and Veldrain. Any of you guys that want to come on, let me know. And yeah, I sent Dax the link. Went to the post, it says expired. Sevi said she was just able to do it. I'll update it real quick. Let me get the folks on that want to join, and we will go from there. So Dax, I sent you the link. I should be seeing you any moment now. Stranos, I can't tell if you're joking or not because you seem like you're always awake on Friday nights. My man, it has been far too long. Tell people who you are, what you're doing. Hi, how are you?
Well, God, I fucked that up. Well,
I was just saying you sounded like shit for a moment there.
yeah. Hey, everybody, it's Daxinar, but I feel more like Waxinar because I've been slacking on my mod duties. But I'm here now, trying to make up for lost time. And holy shit, that was a terrible fucking video, dude.
Yeah. Let's hear your thoughts. Lay them all out for us.
Jesus Christ. Okay, first of all, you start off with the premise of, oh, is gaming worse now than it was back then? Which it is. But like, he didn't explore any of the avenues you would expect from that premise. And I think him saying that Maverick Hunter X is just the same as the SNES version is one of the most retarded things I've ever heard.
I didn't even pause and comment on that because it was I meant to. Me and Sevi were talking. That was a ridiculous take. Also, Chippers, and anybody curious, I have updated the post. You can now click that and join the Discord. But anyway,
get up in
go
there.
On,
yeah, for those of you who don't know, Maverick Hunter X is a complete fucking remake from the ground up. It's got a whole ass new character to play, like new areas in stages, a whole ass fucking movie, like little original animation they made for it that's fucking tight. Like it's I could go on all day. It's just a completely different experience and one of my favorite Mega Man games to boot. So the fact that he said that, I don't think anyone should take anything he has to say on gaming seriously ever again, because that's just such an egregious fucking mistake.
Which it sucks because, like, again, when I so that's his, I guess that's his second channel. People are saying in the chat, I didn't know that. So apparently, like Mr. Matty Plays or something is his main channel. So that's that channel,
too
Retro
many.
Rebound. That channel, Retro Rebound, I used to really enjoy because again, his whole thing was like just was inbox complete edition reviews of the specific games. So like he went through and did the like inbox complete editions for Sonic Heroes, for example, and it was like, hey, here's the instruction booklet, here's what the art looks like, here's the packaging, and then he would actually review the game. He would play it on native hardware. And they're super like just fun little 20-25 minute videos that are again classic game reviews. And the more he's gotten in good graces with the shill media, again bringing on Todd Howard and again, I like Todd Howard. I know a lot of people hate him. I like Todd Howard. I think he still didn't handle that interview look, because while I know the dude's a complete asshole, I respect him being such a public asshole. It very much reminds me of myself. But no, there's a natural charisma about Todd Howard. There's a natural charisma about Todd Howard. It's like, I know you're a piece of shit, but I kind of like it. Like
what? Like the Jeff Keighley fucking experience? I don't see it. I think
the difference though is that Jeff Keighley is dead behind the eyes in a way that Todd Howard isn't. Todd Howard is sinister behind the eyes, whereas Jeff Keighley's just dead.
Well, great, cool. So you
Catch you later,
respect
first song. Sorry,
you respect evil over apathy, I guess is what you're saying.
Yes, correct. I definitely respect evil over apathy.
Okay, well, sure. That's a take. That's definitely a very Leon take, but
it's not out of character whatsoever.
No. But yeah, I think when he said about that shit about making devs happy, I can tell he's very committed to the shill tuber shtick. Like, look, I don't like crunch culture as much as the next guy, but like that's not what you should be prioritizing as a game studio. It's like, oh well, we need more mental health days. We need da 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 da. It's like,
Me and Cass, Cult Classic Cage, we actually disagreed on this a couple weeks ago, crunch culture and whatnot. Now, does it suck? Yeah, obviously it sucks. But, Cass framed it as forced to work overtime with no pay. And I reject that idea that that's what crunch is, because most of the people that are working that quote unquote overtime with no pay are salaried. And if you're working a salaried, position, that's sort of, the trade-off. You are guaranteed an exact income regardless of how much you work, and that is the trade-off for not being hourly. Plus, most places, at least most places in the U.S., once you hit a certain level of overtime, even with salary, they have to pay you overtime. So, like, the idea that it's with no pay is, I think, a very disingenuous argument, because your pay just stays the same because your salary. Hypothetically, if you worked less, you would also still make that money.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the industry. I've never had to work on a game, so I don't know the experience. Obviously, I want people to get paid for the time they put in. And
And yes,
Pretty
Patty, I'll
basic
send you an
dish
invite.
take,
Anybody
but-
that wants an invite, you just need to let me know in the chat. I don't know who to send it out to. So anybody that wants an invite, let me know in the chat. But yeah, Patty, I'll send you an invite right now. But yeah, I mean, again, crunch sucks in general. Like I'm not saying that it's necessarily a thing that I would like it if, you know, devs were just realistic. Well, not even really devs. Mostly it's the money men up top that were realistic about, you know, time frames and when they can get a game out and stuff to that effect. And just be right about it. But we don't live in that world.
Yeah, I mean, there's the ideal, and then there's how do we pragmatically do that while also getting our game out on time and making money, and you know, it's a incredibly difficult balancing act. So I'm not equipped to answer it, but that video sucks.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna be talking about on here. Let's see. Let me see if I've got anything interesting to pull up. Because yeah, I agree with you. That video did suck, but I do think it led to very, at least, interesting, good, fun discourse between me and Sevi. So that's all that really matters, is that our content behind it was good. I do know what I'm going to bring up. Some AI, as some people would call it, slop, to get your opinion on. But we'll wait for our Pouty to get in here as well.
Is it Ninja Turtles versus Twister? Because that shit is cursed.
What?
There's a whole AI slop tube channel that's just Ninja Turtles being put in different movies and sitcoms, and it's fucking terrible. But
no, I was
yeah.
completely unaware of this. Serranos, yeah, I'll send you the link. Serranos, absolutely. I wasn't going to send it to you because you said that you don't stay up late anymore. All right, there we go.
Oh, it's past my bedtime.
You know what we're talking about. Oh, real quick, Hayden Wayne with a 20 banger. I had what could be considered crunch today. I was busy literally all day, and I'm away from my family for the next 13 days. That fucking blows. I am sorry, man. Most days it's off and on, and I get paid, but when something needs to be done, it needs to be done. Correct. Yeah, that's the way the fucking world works. Like, when people got motherfucking jobs to do, they got jobs to do. Come on, I'm going to bed in a few. Crunch time. No, man, you get your rest. That is absolutely more important. You and I'll chop it up sometime soon. But real quick, before you go, let's go ahead and give you a clip. Let's see what's a nice good clip for Hayden before he goes. You know what? Let's throw some classic Toonami at you with a racist twist.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
My ass. That was a downer.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
Your ass don't hurt.
I'll go first. You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
They never said it was gonna be fun or easy.
Subscribe to New Black Street. Subscribe to Atreus. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next Saturday.
Shout out, subscribe to my boys over at New Black Street, even if Atreus is a flaming homosexual. Catch you later, Asset Warrior. Appreciate you. Chippers, as far as if you mean you coming on the show, just send me a DM on Discord and I'll send you the link to come on. Let's see. Patty and I'm trying to wait to bring up the video until they're here. But yeah, no. You've been playing so much fucking BlazBlue lately that you haven't even considered playing Xenoverse 2 with me. I feel so hurt.
Dude, okay. Look, I could talk about Xenoverse 2 as a game for fucking days, because while it is one of the most interesting
Good,
and like good, bad, or ugly, did you say?
Or all three, yeah. I've never actually, because you and I've talked so much about this.
It's a lot. It's
know how you feel about Xenoverse.
It's a lot of all three. What's up, Pouty?
What up,
But-
Pouty?
Hey, Daxy.
Yeah, we'll give Pouty an intro real quick, then we'll hear what Dax has to say. But Pouty, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Hello, I'm Piranha Pout. I play video games Mondays, Thursdays, Fridays, sometimes Saturdays, and on Sundays I can be found doing the news with Sammy and occasionally our boy Daxy here. How y'all doing?
Excellent. You'll love to see it. Make sure you sub to Piranha Pout if you haven't so far. She's doing Pokemon ROM hacks last I checked.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, Dex. So yeah, give me a rundown on Xenoverse 2 real quick.
Okay, I'll try to keep this brief, but you know, I bought Xenoverse 1. I was one of those suckers, and
Same.
I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure
did too.
yeah, that I've never seen a more blatant example of them, like a dev making you play their alpha and pay full price for it before they release the real game in fucking 2 years. Xenoverse 1 is painful to go back to, but
Xenoverse 1 it was a great concept, especially when it came out, but it was also like the definition of like completely missed potential.
I'd call it unrefined in a nice
Yeah,
way.
unrefined is a good word. Yeah. Did you play either of them, Piranha? That way, in case you can jump on here. Your mic seems a little low. I don't know if you're just being quiet or if your mic's low.
No, I was just being quiet. I was saying I only played Xenoverse 2. I didn't play the first one.
Oh, good. You're really not missing much aside from you could import your character from Xenoverse 1 if you played it. But anyway, yeah, go on next.
Okay.
You could kind of import your character. That was one of the most biggest fucking lies in gaming. They're like, oh yeah, no, totally. You can import your whole character, and then you show up as a boss in the last part of the campaign. That's it. That's the only thing they did with that. I'm like, fucking lame. But that's way down the list of my complaints because I think Xenoverse 2 fundamentally is broken. Like I think it is a bad game overall, and I've put hundreds of fucking Overall, I would say it's so fucking disappointing. Just in terms of the mission structure, how the fucking thing you're gonna do the most in that game is grind for moves and all that shit, and D-souls, costumes, all the things, right? The way they structure it is such a fucking grind because if you could do everything right in the mission, you Z rank it, you get the best fucking time, whatever, you're still not guaranteed to get everything.
Right. Yeah.
You are crippled by RNGesus that whole fucking time. and if it doesn't want to give it to you, it's just not going to do it. So you have to do the same fucking mission up to dozens of fucking times.
I'm actually experiencing that problem right now because like one of the trophies is thankfully they're smart when making the trophies. And Chippers, what up? We'll give you an intro in just a sec. One of the trophies is or two of the trophies is to get half of all moves and half of all wearable items. I feel like they did half because they knew doing all is an impossibility. And even with it just being half of all moves and all wearable items, whatnot, I'm struggle busting because, like you said, I'm playing the same missions over and over to maybe unlock the moves. This trophy's gonna be rough. But before we go forward, what up, Chippers? Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine. Oh,
good talk, buddy.
If you can hear us, because we can't hear you.
Hey,
what's going on,
everybody?
There you are. Okay, now
welcome.
He's here.
What's good? Thanks for all the donos, bud.
Yeah, truly appreciated.
Speaking of which, I believe by my math we are.
Hold on 1 second. Because he might have an audio delay, which might be why he's not speaking. So, Chippers, when I finish this sentence, start talking.
Oof.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh man, that's like 10 full seconds.
Second delay. You might have to close and reopen or something because when there's an 8-second lag behind what you're seeing and hearing versus when you actually talk. So once you hear this, bounce out and come back and we'll try again because we just won't be able to. Yeah, okay, cool. He got that much. Serranos, while we're waiting for Chippers to come back.
Hey, Serranos. Hey, Serranos. Oh, let me turn my phone off. Sorry, I forgot about that.
No, you're good.
I like your ringtone, Pouty.
Thank you.
I'm playing Silk Song.
Oh, kick ass.
Oh, nice. I've not played Silk Song yet because I've never even played Hollow Knight.
At least you had a good time tonight. I was being tortured by Enzo watching All's Fair. It fucking sucks.
A little bit loud.
Oh my god.
Enzo made me watch All's Fair. I hate women, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No. Me too. Women suck. Me and Ron
you're a
had great conversation about
misogynist.
that last night. Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, you're a misogynist. So you secretly want to fuck women.
I like the theory. I don't remember where I heard this, but that a large portion of that show's writing room is gay men. So it's gay men trying to psyop straight men into not liking women. I like that theory.
So that's what I think is happening in that show. God, it's awful.
He's very bad.
It's so bad.
Speaking about poorly written things. All right, Dax, keep going on about your RNGesus. Your thoughts on Xenoverse 2.
Okay, not only are you going to have to do the same missions a bunch of times, these missions are pretty terribly structured in themselves, just in a gameplay sense, because you have the portal gimmick of needing to port out once you beat a group of enemies, and then you have to wait for shit to spawn, and then Vegito comes in, and you have to watch the scene of him coming in again, and then you beat him up, and then he goes Super Saiyan again, and it has to do all these fucking cutaways, and it can fuck you over because you can be like breaking their stamina or something, and then it does a cutaway, and suddenly they're full stamina and are punching you in the face. It's fucking obnoxious. Like, why? I don't know why they did it that way. Like, you have actual just transformation sequences in game. They can just pop Super Saiyan and just you don't need to cut away for a cutscene of him going Super Saiyan. I know he's gonna go Super Saiyan. You don't need it.
Alrighty, real quick, I'm gonna try Chippers again. So Chippers, once I finish this sentence, go ahead and speak for me, starting now.
It's over. It's so over.
I feel your pain, buddy.
If you spoke at all during any of that, we didn't hear you in the slightest, man. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it seems like you're still off. I'm sorry, bro. If you can get it, fixed or worked out and want to keep trying to come back on, that's totally fair. Because again, anyone that donates, that you're welcome to come on. Unfortunately, I don't know why it's happening. If somebody in the chat might have some ideas, because I would love to have you on. I just, we're not gonna be able to do much if that's what's going down.
StreamYard is finicky as fuck, so it could be a lot of things.
Yeah. StreamYard is frankly a terrible program. But it's the easiest program for getting everybody together. I'm considering setting up an entire new OBS system for doing panel stuff that way.
Do that in Discord instead.
Yeah, we do that. Yeah, the call. Well, so the call is either the call would be done through Discord, and then you use a website called Video Ninja for your camera that just imports people's cameras to OBS.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've seen Cindy use that before.
Yeah, me and Cindy use it when we do non-StreamYard streams, specifically when we do our gaming streams. It takes more work to set up, but it's also again more reliable than StreamYard.
I think most things are.
Yeah. All right, Dax, give me good qualities about Xenoverse 2, just because I'm curious what you think the game does well.
Oh, well, the movement is great in it, honestly. Like the way you fly and you can dash and you can snap dash where, you do your little DBZ swing and you go super fast and you get like invulnerability frames, which is pretty exploitable in PvP if you've ever played that, Leon. I don't know, but
not on the PC version. I played PvP back when it was on my PS4, but like it's dead on PC now, so I haven't gotten to try the because I got Xenoverse 2 day one, and honestly, I even got the season pass, which at the time there's like 2 DLCs, and I had that game pretty much hundo completed. My PS4 died. Eventually, 7 or 8 years later, how long it's been, moved to PC, got the game, and then saw there had been 20 like DLCs. It was like, oh, I'm not ready to reinvest all the hours of that. This is where the game's at now. I finally broke down and started doing it this past month. So I've been going. I'm playing Xenoverse 2 now for the first time on PC after years of not playing it since PS4, and it is again it's a mixed bag. So I get what you're saying.
I will give Xenoverse this. When they said the game was going to get 3 years of DLC support, they weren't lying. They just, needed an asterisk next to that saying even decade because it's still getting updated.
Yeah, we got a DLC a few fucking days ago.
Wait, you're talking for Xenoverse 1?
Xenoverse 2.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. All right.
We got Carlos Batista coming in with a 5-banger. Says next Xenoverse needs to be more single-player RPG and less multiplayer arena fighter. Just take more stuff.
Well,
from
that's
Dragon
not what
Ball
makes
Online.
money. Yeah,
is what the multiplayer. Plus, the multiplayer online stuff when the game was wasn't dead was a lot of fun. I did so many raid missions and expert missions and whatnot with people online, and it was a blast playing with the online community. It's one of those very few games where you don't need to party up. You can just you can play with randos and still have a good time. All right,
I used to love doing the brawling missions online. Those were fun.
Agreed. All right, Chippers, let's see if it's working.
Can you hear me
now?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
All right, we can hear you. Let's see if there's a delay. So start talking now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Holy shit, we're good.
Hey, we're on time.
Third time's the charm.
Cool. Awesome. I don't know what he did.
I think that was like the 4th time, actually.
Yeah,
Shut up.
either way, it's fixed. It's good. So while we're talking,
Dexnar's
anime,
counting, man. Dexnar's counting.
Fuck you. Speaking of which, I think we hit tier 2 thanks to our last super chat, so thank you. But I will check my math.
Well, hold off on doing the math on that until after this very short, what is very almost obviously AI video. Because Dax, as a Naruto hater, I'm curious what you think of Naruto in this 80s to 90s retro style, at least from a visual perspective. Because I know I'm not doing anything with the story, but yeah, I'm curious what everyone's thoughts are if Naruto is done in this 80s and 90s style.
Not bad.
All right. First of all,
I kind of like it.
Naruto first.
Can I say
I really like.
better?
Yeah, this is my favorite visual style.
I don't
for
like
anime,
that
period.
one.
I know Serrano's.
I don't like that one.
Well, you like. Don't you prefer the more modern anime visuals, or do you like?
No,
this
it's just I don't like that one. I don't like that shot. The first shot.
No,
was
I'm talking
better.
about in general. Like, would you prefer the look of more modern anime, or do you prefer the look of older,
I'll do
like
either.
high quality
Doesn't bother
stuff?
me. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
As long as it's high quality, it doesn't matter if it's new or old, does it?
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
Matt,
like
what
I
were you saying,
watched. I told you about what was the new one, the Sense to Be Hero. Yeah, that one looks really nice.
Yeah, I'll probably be
That's a
watching
new
that
style.
tonight.
Yeah.
Actually, after the stream, I'll be watching the first episode. Which first episode is an hour special. That's awesome. I assume that most episodes that's not going to be the case, but yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Sentence to Be a Hero. Like, it's one of the few times when everyone's talking about it and when the hype is there, and I was like,
You doubted me when you doubted me when I was going to the list the first time. You're like, well, I don't know. You don't usually like these, right? What's special about this one?
Yeah, well,
Well, it's animated by
not
the
only
people.
are you enjoying
It's
it, and it
animated
does
by the
not
person
seem.
who did Mushoku Tensei season 1.
Well, not only is it surprising that you like it because it doesn't seem like your kind of anime. Nadia is liking it. Like, holy shit, Nadia. And
That doesn't
Sarah
really mean
Shikori.
anything.
That's interesting.
I mean,
but then Hold My DualShock are really enjoying it. I'm like, holy fuck, Hold My DualShock of all people. Like, don't get me wrong, Katie is an anime fan in general. So, but I just never really heard her talk about anime that she enjoys. That's like from a new airing season. It's always old stuff. So I was like, you know what? Between Serranos, Nadia, and Katie and Andy, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna dive in and see if Sentence to Be a Hero is good. So that's my plans tonight after the show. That's why I didn't drink tonight, so I wouldn't be too drunk to not focus on it.
Bro, strats.
Trying to
Is
decide
that
if
the-
I like
that's not the-
Sasuke
that's
better
not
in the
the-
style or not.
That is not the same character as the last shot.
Well, it's supposed to be. I think it's doing 80s and 90s versions because it says 80s, 90s. So I think because it did two versions of Naruto, so I think it's doing like this would be 80s, this would be 90s, and then you've got 80s Sasuke, 90s Sasuke, which is arguably my least favorite anime character of all fucking time. I hate Sasuke, so I don't think the art style change is saving that. But yeah, he looks like Kenshin Himura. You're correct. I don't know. What do you guys think of Sasuke in these styles?
The second one does not work at all.
First
Anyone
one's definitely the winner between them. Yeah. Samurai Sasuke's not really doing it for me. I don't know. He definitely looks appropriately edgy, you know?
No, the first one.
Okay.
is
Yeah, in
definitely
other words, he
better.
looks like a fucking douche canoe because I hate
Yes,
Sasuke because
yes.
he's an edgy boy.
I have to agree with
it's
you that
Pouty.
the second one
Do
looks
you
too
not
much
like edgy stuff in
Kenshin.
general, like edgy anime?
I'll answer that in a moment, but first, Pouty and Chips, you go, and then I'll answer that.
Oh, I was saying that I had to agree with you that Sasuke in the second one looks a little too much like Kenshin. I don't like it.
And then Chippers, you got thoughts?
Oh yeah, no, I don't know this show, so sorry.
Oh, okay, no worries then. Well, this video is only 2 minutes, so we won't be out long. We'll be moving to something else. As far as whether or not I like edgy stuff, it really depends. So, like, if it's edgy just for the sake of being edgy, if that's the whole appeal, no, I don't like it. If something is like good in its own right and it's also edgy, that's totally fine. The thing about like Sasuke as a character is that Kishimoto is basically doing like the rival trope that you get with like Hiei and Yusuke or Goku and Vegeta, but like amping up the edgy factor to try and differentiate it so that it's not just a complete ripoff of Hiei or Vegeta. And I think that it really overcompensates.
It kind of
When you
doesn't
get-
really make sense for the evil character to really be like because he's pretty much evil. He's pretty much just evil, right?
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really make
Extra
sense for
point,
them to be
absolutely.
rivals.
Well, well, that's another thing that I hate about I like the original run Naruto. I don't like Shippuden. And yeah, the rivalry factor works there because you've got like, oh, the talentless loser versus the guy that's, you know, just the prodigy, great everything. And yeah, I feel like he really overcompensated with Sasuke when like he's like, I will do things in the writing that make no sense just to justify their rivalry. It's very artificial.
Oh yeah, the talented loser who also happens to be the son of God.
Right. Yeah. Again, yeah, I don't
Fucking
like Naruto.
horse shit.
I mean, that's
Was
just
that
Dragon
in
Ball
there
Z
the whole
too.
time, or when was that added as the plot?
Don't you say that, Chips. I will
what
They
get
do
very
the same
strict.
things for Vegeta, dude.
Not
he's Vegeta's well written. Vegeta's like character progression and whatnot makes sense.
No, but making
like,
him equal to Goku is a little ham-fisted.
He wasn't equal to Goku. When
Yeah,
Vegeta
when did
showed
that
up, he was
happen?
far and away better than Goku. Far
not
and
only
away.
that, but Goku's never beat Vegeta.
Nope.
Not
Canonically,
once.
in any of their fights,
just
Goku's never
lets
beat
him
Vegeta.
live.
Well,
Yeah.
Right, Vegeta supremacy.
Maybe in the Buu
See?
Saga. I guess that
No,
fight's a little.
What?
It's left to the audience's interpretation, I guess.
Well, so in the original fight in the Sand Saga, Vegeta technically wins, but then Yajirobe comes in with the steel. In the Buu Saga, Vegeta does beat Goku. Well, he's like, "Fuck it, let's stop fighting because you're holding back because this Buu stuff." And so, like, Vegeta's like, "I'm not interested."
Yeah,
in
that's what I'm
fighting,
saying.
not going
Right,
all
yeah.
out. We
In their
find
first
out
fight
later.
Vegeta wins, but then in the Buu
Yeah.
Saga, it's like, oh, does Goku quit or something?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a little
they quit the
ambiguous. It's
fight.
like, it's
Ambiguous
you have to-
nothing. He knocks his ass out. Like he could have killed him.
But does Goku
Vegeta
stop
knocks him out.
fighting type of thing?
I'm not saying that Vegeta beats Goku. What I'm just saying is canonically, Goku has never actually beaten Vegeta. So it is kind of up in the air as to, like, yeah, we know that Goku is the stronger one, but like Vegeta gets
No,
enough.
that's true. No, I would agree with you.
All right, let's keep going with this. Sakura got a glow up.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, that is. No, the first one was better. First
I
one
like-
was cuter.
I don't care either way. Yeah, really.
Yeah, I like both these. Okay, 80s Kakashi is sick.
That's pretty good.
That's just Gojo, but old.
Fuck you.
Hey,
Gojo is
Mr.
Kakashi
Nobody.
new. Nobody has spoken coming in with a gifted Words Paradise membership. Thank you so much, homie. Truly appreciate it. Vegeta wouldn't consider the Buu Saga fight a win. Yeah, it was a draw for sure. UAF Omega. Oh, Neji. I don't know. I like the Neji look.
I don't
That's
even know what that
Itachi. Never mind,
character
that's-
is,
I
really.
think that's
I was gonna say, I don't know what that character is even. I never watched Naruto.
That's Itachi. I definitely don't like it. Yeah, no, Itachi looks way cooler.
Right?
10-10, my girl.
It didn't look real good, actually.
Yeah, both of those are good.
You got them
No.
buns.
Broccoli.
What do you do to my favorite
Wait,
character?
where's his eyebrows?
His brows aren't quite bushy enough, but
dirty here.
Yeah, where are those eyebrows? I don't know who this is. This is just nondescript Asian guy number 2.
Okay, his power, or yeah, no, this would be Guy Sensei, but or is that 8 Gates Lee? I can't tell that's Guy Sensei or 8 Gates Lee.
well, he never win it.
I have
so
no
it's
idea.
probably Guy.
Yeah, I would think this would be Guy, but he's not wearing the. Oh no, he is. He's wearing the jacket. Okay, so yeah, this is fine. This is pretty similar to the original. Kiba looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'd say if you can't differentiate them, that's kind of.
Oh yeah, Wolf Train Kiba's actually looks sick.
Okay, Hinata looks pretty
But
good.
that's not the
I'm not
eyes
gonna
are
lie.
wrong.
Yeah, Hinata looks like she's all right, but I'm with Serrano. It's the fact that she's
those are
like actually
clearly
got
wrong.
notable pupils. I'm not
Yeah.
a fan of that. This,
Oh,
yeah,
there
this
you go.
one's
That's
pretty
better.
on point.
That's way better.
That one's on point.
Shino look about the same. Oh, Kurenai.
Okay,
looks
Kurenai
good.
looks
That's
sick.
nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Waifu Battle Queen as of now. Oh, is he not?
No,
the
that's the
Grand Slam
truth.
winner?
No, Hinata has been kicking ass in the waifu battle over on Hypno's channel all week. She's unstoppable.
Oh, that
Really?
doesn't
Yeah,
surprise me.
I was watching last night, but I fell asleep as Hinata was being introduced.
Yeah, she has been unstoppable.
I don't
Okay,
know how I feel
holy
about this
shit, that
outfit.
glow up on Shikamaru.
Like the face stuff is great. I don't know how I'm digging the jacket.
He got that shit on.
I mean, the jacket's melting, so.
Yeah, yeah. I think the AI kind of did Shikamaru dirty there. Shoji's all right.
What about Ino? What do we think?
I like Ino a lot. Asuma looks good. Jiraiya looks exactly the same.
Yeah. Tsunade, though.
I feel like I can't judge this unless I can see how big her titties are.
I was just gonna say the bust is a little off, but
that's fair.
Face looks good.
That's
Or whatever
totally fair.
Yeah, face is fine. Oh, here we go. Now we got,
that's
some
the one.
bustiness going on here. Oh, bro, Orochimaru
Wow.
looks sick in this style.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, Ninja Michael Jackson's looking good.
Ninja Michael Jackson. That's Gara. Gara's looking like I can fix him. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Dara's looking like he's got some sleep lately. Where's his eye bags?
I was gonna say, without the eye makeup, I can't tell if he's more or less menacing. Because, like, knowing this dude could be evil and fucking carnate, and you don't have the fucked up eyes to give it away, is almost a better look. I like his hair a lot better in this.
Yeah, he's rocking the Bishonen style. Telling you, I can fix him.
Yeah. I'm mixed on this.
Yeah, Pouty has a type. Pouty has the gingivitis.
Kankuro looks pretty good. I won't lie. They're doing most of the anime girls that are real good. They even gave Tintin a glow up. Like, Tamari looked good, too. And it's just, yeah, this is the Anbu in general. They look about the same. Actually, the bad AI is really showing on the Anbu masks.
Yeah.
Hashiram looks pretty good. Obi-Rama looks pretty decent. Sarutobi look like a mean motherfucker.
He does.
I like angry Sarutobi.
Or Tokage.
Oh, wow.
Minato looks like a queer. He does. Kushina's fine. She's kind of the weakest of the female star. Wait, okay, so this is Itachi. So who was the other one? Was that Neji then that we saw earlier? It had to have been Neji.
I think-
He just made his eyes red.
I think it was Neji.
I think the AI just got confused on that one.
Yeah. Itachi does look good in this style. I think this is awesome.
Yeah.
I don't like that one near as much. Hidama like a bag like usual. Datara too, but Datara is supposed to, so it's fine. Don't like the AI movement on Madara. All right,
Don't
that
like
was
the
that was
AI
interesting.
movement, but I like his face.
I'd say most of them were an improvement design wise. Yeah, Naruto in that style with like a better tone with like Ninja Scroll level writing would be, oof, that'd be so good.
I didn't know you'd ever seen Ninja Scroll.
Oh yeah, no, it's on my list. I just never. I think I've seen scenes, but never the whole thing.
Yeah, you should check it out because Ninja Scroll is fucking. The movie is incredible. Series is a pretty fair follow up. It's not as good as the movie, but it's all right. Alrighty. I also have this one because on this channel, not only do we indulge in AI, not only are we fans of AI, but we are based and Christ pilled. And
dear. Where are we going?
we've got Vegeta, your sins are forgiven. And I feel like we need to see this. Real quick,
Classic Vegeta AI motivation.
that is not correct. Oh shit, that was real ugly. Do we get any supers that I missed?
You said it, not me.
Okay, there we go. What
Right.
did I say?
You said it was real ugly while you were the biggest thing on the screen.
Oh, well, I
man,
have my
that's
visuals up.
really ugly.
Everything got moved to the left side. I just saw the bottom of the screen. Is it?
Wait, but
It
also,
doesn't look like.
what's gonna
Yeah, the
happen
stuff
here?
on the left side is terrible. I don't like
Is
that look at
Vegeta
all.
gonna give himself up to a higher power? Because that's never
Let's-
gonna happen, dude. Come
Well,
on.
let's find out because I mean, again, based in Christ filled.
I chose violence. I chose pride. I chose every path that led me into darkness. No one forced me into sin.
Hear me. A warrior ruled by anger is never strong.
No.
Everyone who sins.
I can't see Vegeta
No,
walking with
I don't
Jesus.
want
Nah. Look, Vegeta's my spirit animal. I don't see him giving himself to Jesus. I'm sorry.
I
Vegeta's
don't care if he
scheming
gives up to
about
Jesus or
how
not.
he
I
can
don't like
take
how they make-
over that position.
Yeah, right? Vegeta would be trying to depose Jesus.
Vegeta would
look
fight
at the-
Jesus, yeah.
Is a
He'd
slave
be like,
to
I'm the
sin.
prince of all
The
sins.
one who walks with me is free, and freedom is greater than fury.
Why is his butt so high? I don't
Burden
like
of a
it.
man like me. My
Vegeta's
guilt,
ass is not up to
my
snuff.
rage, my shame.
I came for those who are burdened. I came for the guilty, the broken, the ashamed. I came for you.
I'm a warrior who shed blood without mercy. I was proud of my cruelty. What purpose could you have for someone like that?
Walk with me and you'll see.
I don't see how you could want me. There's
To be fair, it is very in character for Vegeta to be arguing with Jesus. Like, literally arguing with God is very Vegeta.
nothing noble in what I've done, only destruction. My whole life has been built on pride and rage. How do I change what I've always been?
Let me transform your heart. I will teach you strength that isn't born from anger and power.
Make
that
your
isn't
heart go
fueled by
Super
pride.
Saiyan.
What'd you say, Dex?
Transform your heart in the context of DBZ is just funny. I imagine if Jesus said that to him, he'd be like, there's a level of cardiovascular excellence I have yet to reach.
I've carried so much darkness, too many sins, too much pride. I'm asking you, please forgive me. Your sins are forgiven. I don't deserve peace. Not after everything I've done.
You're not beyond forgiveness. I came to heal the broken, to restore those who believe they cannot be restored.
Even someone like me?
Especially someone like you.
Mercy is my gift.
Holy shit, this is so
What the
bad.
hell?
Why
The
did
AI
his
went too fast.
voice changed like 8 times.
They interrupted
Yeah, like I
itself.
said, no, the voice is getting worse as it goes.
It really
It's
is.
going so fast.
Dragon Ball Super Manga Vegeta would walk with Jesus. You know what? I think there's an argument for that. Fair enough. Thanks, Carlos.
I don't think he would
And I
ask
give
for
it freely to the
forgiveness.
one who comes with a humble and repentant heart,
True.
as you have. Forgiven? After everything I chose to do? After the destruction, the pride, the lives I ignored?
The pride.
How can someone like me be shown mercy?
Mercy isn't earned, it's given. And it's for you too.
Every sin I carry, I chose. I knew what I was doing.
No, we ain't doing another minute of this. Yeah, this is going way
Yeah.
too long. That was brutal. That
All
was bad.
right. That was painful.
Uh,
The only thing positive I'm going to take away from that is I miss your old hair, Leon.
My old hair.
Yeah, what do you mean, old hair?
I don't know what you mean by my old hair.
I mean, back when you started, when you had the Jesus waves. It's been a while.
I didn't even straighten my hair today. This is my hair falling normal.
I'm not saying it's bad today. I'm just saying the way you had it before was different. Let's just go to
I've
the
never
next thing.
done anything with my hair. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done anything different with my hair.
Get your fucking hair game back on point, Leon. Pouty's disappointed.
Apparently, yeah. Alrighty. I also
You know the AI horror thing, Angel Engine, right? You know that one?
Angel Engine? No.
Oh, you don't know that one? Yeah, I think you should be able to look it up pretty easily. But basically, they made a little game too.
Yeah, I'll happily look that up. I'll check that out. But before that, real quick, Dax, if you want to crunch some numbers real quick while we entertain the chat, and then
Yes, sir.
There's an anime trailer. I don't know if this is out yet because the trailer's from 2 months ago. I don't know when the
Yeah, the trailer date doesn't really mean anything for it, does it?
right. It's Oh, it was for a movie. Why did this just come up in my algorithm a couple days ago then? It's from October 11th. Well, either way, we'll find out. Serranos, have you heard of Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm familiar with that at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out this trailer when Dax is done doing some calculations, because I need to know we hit tier 2, so I know if we gotta do a wheel spin. In the interim, nobody coming in with a 2-bangers. Piranha Pal Felting Leon with information.
I'm not felting Leon. I'm not felting Leon. I was just.
I think I did. No, I think I did watch the trailer. I just forgot about it. I don't think I was impressed with it.
Well, it's from Aniplex, and Aniplex is real hit or miss. Like, they're one of the most hit or miss studios out there, because they can put out great shit like Fullmetal Alchemist, but they can also do like the Persona 5 animation, which is great if you enjoy the music. I'm not felting Leon. I was like his old hair.
Why are you reading that? I'm right here.
Why aren't you saying it? You're on the panel. You don't have to type.
Yo, anyway, do you mind if I say something here?
Go for it. Jump in, man.
I do.
You're just watching that AI video of Vegeta there, and they had the voice of Vegeta being Christopher Sabat, doing the voice of Vegeta, but he normally does like a different voice when he's playing Vegeta, right? And I had the weirdest thing where I didn't realize that he was also playing All Might in My Hero Academia, because he did like a different voice for that character. And I had to laugh at myself. I watched the show for like 2 seasons, and he was doing that voice. And then I was suddenly like, wait, I kind of realized like this voice. I was like, who is this guy played before? And I was like, oh shit, like the guy playing All Might. Like, that's the guy that plays Vegeta.
Yeah, he's a great voice actor, brought down by being a shitty human. Like, that's, he's after what he did at Vitmaniana, fuck Sabat. But by the same token, I can't deny he's a, like, separate art from the artist. He's a talented voice actor. But yeah, no, he's been in so much shit. All right, waiting for Dax to finish up there. Let's see what's the Danganronpa anime. I've never played any of the Danganronpa games or seen the anime, so I've always been interested in the games, but I don't know what they actually are. I had a roommate that was really into them.
Basically, people die, and you gotta figure out stuff. Detective. I don't think it was a detective game. I think it was. I don't remember what it was because I didn't play it. I just remember a lot of people die. That's really all I remember about it.
Yeah, I had a roommate that was really into it, and like from an aesthetic standpoint, it seems real similar to Persona, which is why I was interested in it. But I don't think it, gameplay wise, is anything like Persona. If anybody in the chat's played the Danganronpa games, let me know.
It's basically a visual novel. You don't really have an impact on the story. You just have little gameplay snippets in between to tide you over. I don't. I'm not entirely sure if this is 100% accurate, but I've been going back and forth. But I believe we are at 207.57, so we definitely hit tier 2 at the very least.
Oh, perfect. And we hit another 50, and we'll do a Sevi Cine crossover next week. People die, you investigate. It's similar to Ace Attorney in some aspects. I like Danganronpa. All right, interesting. The only thing I know about Danganronpa is there's this Danganronpa animated music video that I would always watch when I tripped acid or mushrooms because it was visually incredible. I don't know how to find it when I'm sober. It's one of those things that, like, once you take the drugs, it's like, oh, my acid brain remembers. Here it is. I've never been able to find it while sober. All right.
Yeah, I didn't know if the detective thing was actually part of the game because I couldn't remember the gameplay at all because I hadn't watched people play. I just heard people talk about it before.
Well, this is Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl, which the title sounds awesome, but I have no idea if the anime, again, it seems like it's a movie, not a series, is actually gonna be any good. So let's find out. And this is the English dub trailer because the people are listening and whatnot, and I want to make sure you guys actually have to understand it without being able to read subtitles. But if you're an anime fan, obviously watching Japanese if you got the option.
Where is this place? should know the terms for receiving a bounty. Acquire the brain of an illegal Somadia and give it to the authorities. The target can be alive.
You say Dex?
The audio mixing was really throwing me off of there. Just
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, this trailer is mixed.
Yeah, same,
very
right?
weird.
Voice
But
came in
visually,
way
this
before.
looks awesome. What were you saying, Chips or Dax, whichever one of you that was?
Well, no, I'm with that. Like that voiceover came in way before it cut to the next scene of like who was talking. It was a little weird.
Yeah,
But
yeah. The audio mixing in this trailer, but
does work.
visually, I think this looks stunning.
The blade won't go through. I don't understand.
Well, there you are. I'm doing this out of love.
I'll hunt him myself.
Yeah. Time to go and mess these guys up. Gotcha.
Yes, girl.
The clock will be turned back as you start a new life at the age of 14 as my adorable, precious little doll.
I already told you that I needed money, didn't I? I'll be taking your bounty now.
A new heroine has been born this very day!
Enjoy yourself while you still can. Elegance. I will kill you.
Well, I think that's just proof that English voice actors can ruin anything.
Yeah, dude, the dub for that sucked. Holy shit, that voice acting was awful. Now, story-wise, it seems quite interesting.
That could be
It's
interesting,
definitely- that's something I'm adding it to my watch list right now, actually. Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl. But yeah, I watched that in Japanese, I would recommend, because holy fuck did that sound awful in English.
I don't think the director had any idea what that guy was supposed to sound like when he with that
You
delivery.
like the main,
it was bad.
like the bad guy who's like, "Oh, heroine's been born." Like that was awful.
Yeah, that was terrible. I did not. It kind of took me out of it, honestly.
Is this Battle Royale like Sakurai or Future Diaries? I have no idea. The trailer for it popped up in my algorithm, and I saved it to my watch later. But apparently, it came out in theaters a couple months ago. I never heard of that. I don't know. I wonder how well it did. Because it said it was in theaters. It was a 2-day event. Doesn't feel like Danganronpa to keep at all, but it looks like it could be interesting. That dub was fun, rough. That dubbing was abysmal. Bad audio. Yeah, the audio mixing was rough as well. Yeah, it looks good. I'll be watching subbed. This one I want to see. Let's see if it's out on anything right now. Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl, where to watch? Has theatrical run in the U.S. 2025. Is it on? All right, so that was for the theatrical.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to like most of the details, but it gave me like a Psychopaths vibe, and I like that show.
Visually, I can get a little bit of Psychopaths from it. I doubt it will from like a narrative standpoint, because Psychopaths is damn near perfect, and anything is going to be hard to top that. But yeah, visually, I definitely agree. It's got like a similar cyberpunk aesthetic. This says you can watch it on Netflix Prime and Amazon Video. Let's see how well it did box office wise. Let's see. Had a limited theatrical release, slightly didn't have significant box office success due to a short runtime. Oh, it's only around 35 minutes.
That's it? What? That's weird.
So it's
That's
more like
really
an OVA,
barely
I guess.
It's like a quick watch then, right?
That's not even like that's not even 2 full episodes.
Yeah. It looks like it's getting released theatrically in Mexico this month. Let's see what the numbers has to say.
All right, so we taking a trip to Tijuana?
There is no box office data at all for this movie, so I have no idea how well it did. Don't just hate that. Gunslinger Girl remind me a bit of Gunslinger Girl. I agree. It came out last year in June in Japan, and it came out in America in November.
They should have spent that time looking for a better dubbing group, I guess.
Yeah, I'm watching Frieren subbed. I've only ever seen Frieren subbed. I assume Frieren had it dubbed. Did it? It seems big.
It
enough.
did. It's good.
Yeah. I actually talked to one of the voice actors when I was at SoccerCon. Yeah.
Oh, nice. How good's the dub? Because there are anime that
I think it was actually. I think it was solid. Yeah. I think he did a good job, particularly. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
I never watched. I watched a couple of the early episodes, but I didn't really like the fit for Freerin. I didn't like her voice compared to Japanese. I don't think she's bad. I just didn't like the voice fit, and it's hard to get the correct voice fit for like a soft,
very flat character. Yeah.
Yeah. But also, it's 'cause, like,
Autistic
the American scene just doesn't have enough actors that are good, so they don't have people that can fit every role, like the correct Freerin fit.
Yeah, no, I agree. We're like given the same slew of 20 voice actors over and over, and
yeah, right. It's super weird.
Well,
that
it's not just that.
A
It's
lot
just
of
that like
actual
there's not that many
actors
good
don't
ones.
go into voice acting, even though like it's kind of a popular thing nowadays.
There are more than there used to be, but this still is just a lot of them aren't that good.
Hayden Wayne says the Freerin dub is really good. That's how I've been watching it, even though I'm a sub fan. Yeah, for Hayden to watch a dub version actually says quite a bit.
Yeah,
I
I
know,
could tell because I was talking to him a decent, but I could tell like him and the director definitely cared because I watched some more of the clips later.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. Venkman fan site that like the anime, the English anime voice acting industry is very gate kept. They're kind of douches about it, from what I've heard. All right, well, I've added that to the watch list. It was only 35 minutes. That should be at least a very easy watch. I don't really see any ratings on Kitsu. I don't know about.
I got like 65,
My
70% on AniList.
Okay,
Which is
that's
kind of
about
just
what I would. That's about
mid.
what I would expect. Most anime are like a 6, a 7, something to that effect.
Yeah, it's pretty common rating for something to get. So, it doesn't really stand out at all.
IGN 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, well, an anime 7 out of 10, I would argue, is even worse than an IGN 7 because an anime 7, most new gen fans only know new anime, so like they don't have as long a frame of reference to differentiate quality from. Whereas if you've been seeing 30, 40 years worth of anime, you've got a much larger range. So yeah, it's hard to trust like when people give
Soul Leveling.
There you go. That's a good example. When people use Solo Leveling a 10, I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously. I fucking can't take you seriously.
We know a couple of people.
All right, what was that thing you want me to look up, Serranos?
Oh, you mean
AI
yeah, the Angel Engine. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the game because I remember seeing the game advertised on Twitter or something.
Angel Engine game. This is a.
Oh, it might just be called Angel Engine.
I don't want to walk through.
Yeah, I'll post it here. Yeah, basically it got started on Instagram and it was like this AI voiced, AI animated horror thing. People were capturing angels and doing experiments on them.
So it's when you say a game, like it's actually a full on like game you get on Steam. All right, let's
made a game now. Yeah.
How to pay an angel.
Welcome, new employees. You have been chosen to join our special team here in the Babel 2. Your primary task will be repairing our
Knights at Fuckies.
the one golden rule.
Oh,
that told me fucking nothing. Which I'm a-okay with.
Basically, you're.
It told me there's jump scares.
You're going to be doing tests on angels, and they're going to try to kill you while you're doing them. If you ever played, I assume it's going to be similar to Pizzeria Simulator, Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator, where you do little tests on the animatronics.
On the animatronics, yeah.
They slowly get more closer to you. They slowly get more agitated, and you have to figure out when to stop and stuff like that before they kill you.
I'm
so not a jump scare person.
The scarier it is. You say FNAF 5. I've never played a FNAF game. I've never played any of the games.
I made it tonight too. I'm proud of myself. I made it tonight.
The original one.
You seem like
the original one.
The original. You can't really die on night 1.
No, I made it to night 2.
Yeah,
I'm
but
really proud of that.
you can't die on night 1.
Yeah,
I
he's
know.
saying why would you?
That's how bad it is. That's how bad I am at this.
Yeah, I'm
shit.
surprised that Leon hasn't played Five Nights at Freddy's.
He's too old.
Yeah, and
He's
that's
too
exactly what it
old.
was. Like when the Five Nights at Freddy's games started coming out and started becoming a thing, to me they just felt like gimmicky jump scare like games. Like there was no real story.
And they
or
are.
lore
But you know
anything at
what?
the time.
You
So
know what
it
can
was-
change all of that? Playing it in VR.
No.
That's
I can't
a
play
trip
VR.
right there.
Yeah, I can't play VR. I move around too much. Like I almost broke my buddy's TV because I
Well,
can't stand still and
Those
just with
games
my
are
hands
interesting. You don't move. It's just the fact
You're
that
supposed to
wearing
sit
the
still and look
headset.
around.
Yeah, you're just in a single room.
Right, but you're not supposed to move with Beat Saber either, and yet I did all sorts of like, again, walking towards my buddy's
No,
TV
you're
that I
supposed to
couldn't see
move
and
with
almost
Beat
broke it.
Saber.
Well,
Because you have to
not
like duck and shit.
Oh,
With
okay,
Five Nights
yeah,
at Freddy's,
but
you're not supposed to
you
move
can
at all.
hypothetically play Beat
Yeah.
Saber standing still, but I would still always move around out of the confined little box I was supposed to stay in. Hayden Wayne for a 10-banger. If you like solo leveling and you like ecchi, check out Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? They're similar. It's been really good so far. I'd be there, but laying down, work early. No, dude, again, I would love to have you, but yeah, no, work comes first, rest comes first. Absolutely. Thank you so much.
There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, you touch them back.
I mean,
yeah, Is It Wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Is I like the first 2 seasons. I only have seen anything past season 2, but yeah, it was definitely fun. It was funny. It had good comedy. It had pretty decent animation. But I've not followed up on it since season 2, so I don't know if it maintained quality. I don't know if anyone else on the panel has seen it.
I know there's like 4 or 5 seasons now, at least 4.
Yeah,
only saw the first
4 or
season.
5 deep.
Yeah, I never kept up with it at all.
And yes, Rockula
Hi,
was
Enzo.
awesome. We watched Rockula last
Yo,
night.
Enzo.
It was awesome.
I'm sorry I missed it.
Last season was aggravating for me. Well, I watched and finished an anime that fucking sucked. Let's go
Ooh,
ahead
nice.
and see. Where is my library? Here it is.
I didn't know you finished solo leveling. I thought you dropped that.
I didn't. Yeah, no, I did drop solo leveling. At least for the time
Bruh,
being.
come on.
Monster Musume no Aisha-san, aka Monster Girl Doctor, and yeah, this
Why am I not
blew. I gave it a
surprised?
3 out of 10. This was fucking bad.
Leon has no standards, so it's really bad.
The point of this anime was human doctor who only operates on not operates, but only does like work on monster girls and stuff. And anytime he does his doctor work, he like they get all like sexually turned on and whatnot. Look, it's got some funny ecchi moments and the music is decent, but that's it. The story goes nowhere, the characters go nowhere. It is like the most brain dead of brain dead anime. Yeah, Monster Musume no Aisha-san. Hayden. Yeah, Monster Girl Doctor looked bad. First series of Monster Girl looked and was better. I don't know if it's related to that at all.
It's not related to
Monster
Musume at all.
was-
It's not related.
I know
Girls
what
don't
Monster
look furry
Musume
enough.
is. Yeah, I'm not sure what Monster Musume is.
Well, it's completely different. Don't worry about it. Basically,
Completely unrelated.
we find a portal to another world, and then monster girls come out of it, or we find a connection to another world, and then we decide to have homestays with humans, and then the main character gets to live with 6 different monster girls, but he can't have sex with them. That's illegal.
So is it like a try not to fuck the girl anime?
Yeah, they're trying to do it with you too.
Those can be fun. Those can be fine. I would need to watch it to see, but I watched all of the Rascal series, and while the first season was incredible and the movie was a really good follow-up, I don't think the subsequent films were necessary, and the final season kind of gets back on track, but you could just end it after the first movie. I think it would have been satisfying. I didn't think we need as much. I think the series has gone on too long, but that's just me because I was really behind. I've been hearing for years to watch Rascal, but I never got into it until just now. I don't know if anybody else on the panel has seen them. I know, Serranos, didn't you watch at least the original?
I only watched the original series, yeah.
Subsequent?
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
end
the
up
reason
watching
Rascal
anything
season, that was the consensus
I
of a
love
lot
you,
of people.
Dax. Dax caught that.
Just watch Uma Musume Pretty Derby series. Aren't you a big fan of that one, Serranos?
I like the game.
Or is it
I
just the
played the
game?
game.
I don't know
a
if you watched
decent
the
bit.
anime.
I haven't watched the series really at all. I've only watched some of the first season.
I've
Yeah,
seen
I
people
have
love the hell out of that game, though.
Yeah, I currently have no plans to watch the Uma Musume series. Not anything against it. It's just
You can just watch the movies.
There's movies too.
Yeah, there's like not 4 seasons. I think it's like 2 seasons and a 2-part season, and I think there's at least 2 movies.
Gotcha. Yeah, I had no idea that there was movies.
No,
I know
definitely
very
season-
little about it aside
definitely
from
season
that
3,
people
I forgot.
love the fucking game, but I don't play
Yeah.
gotcha games. So
The anime quality went up after season 1. I know that.
well, Hayden has the right idea. He says, "Show some etching into something. You got my attention. Make it good. You got my interest." And yeah, I got no issue with etching anime. I actually quite enjoy etching anime, but it still has to be good. And Monster Girl Doctor was not good.
Did you even
Dax,
have that
you watched
much
anything
etching?
recently? I don't know how often you keep up with anime, but have you watched anything recently?
I have. I was binging. My sleep schedule was fucked up, and I was waking up super early, so I binged a couple of anime. I saw Mashal, Magic
I've
and
been needing to
Mushal.
check out Mashal. Is it good?
I would.
I'd say I enjoy it. I don't really. I'd have to go through it again and kind of take note to see how good it is. Because, like, I think as a gag anime, it's pretty good. As like an
I just
actual.
didn't think it was funny.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's
Yeah,
that's
honestly,
fair.
I just don't think the delivery was very good. I think they wasted a lot of the potential of the manga. I think because I've read some of the manga, and I thought the jokes that it just didn't feel like they actually translated to anime. The timing, like how they delivered it, didn't feel like it worked.
Yeah, Sheep Cityan really likes the manga, but I don't know how different it is. So what else? What else you watched? Oh, go for it. Unless you got more to say about Mashal.
Yeah, I mean it's like One Punch Man meets Hogwarts. So if
Yeah,
you're
that's
into
what it's
that,
trying to
then
do.
yeah, I'd say check it out. There's a lot to like. I think I don't know. It's pretty light on character. Even a lot of the main cast. I'm like they could be doing a lot more with you. But Mash himself is very likable. There's some pretty good gags, some pretty excellent animation at points, and yeah, it's like I think it's solid like Mash's abs. But the other thing that I burned through was a 24-episode anime came out on Netflix recently called Dengen Anki, which is like a shonen series about people with Oni blood who can manipulate their blood and fight people who are trying to. I can tell Serranos has opinions.
I was going to say, yeah, Serranos didn't sound impressed at all.
Yeah, you know I have opinions on this when you watch the episode 1. So yeah,
yeah. Again, like I found it enjoyable. I'm sort of like a shonen action junkie.
I was like,
so
yeah,
the-
Serranos and Dax are very different because Serranos isn't much of a shonen guy at all, and Dax, you love shonen, so
Yeah. I mean, it is tropey as fuck in terms of how everything is executed. You've got your, non-traditional school setting where they train to use their powers, and then, they go into the city and support like the Oni organization, which is opposed to the Momotaro organization that wants to destroy all Oni regardless of like their moral capacity or anything. They're just all Oni must die. So it's a big kind of shadow war going on between them. Definite plot contrivances at points. It definitely could have been tighter written. but I found it pretty enjoyable.
Well,
yeah, and
so
basically
go
all
back-
the mentions he mentioned, all the reasons he mentioned, it was horrible.
Dead Man Wonderland. I watched Dead Man Wonderland. It was airing on Toonami back in the day. But I've not seen it since, so I don't know if it actually holds up, if it's any good. It was just like if something's on Toonami, it's on. You're watching it because you didn't have a whole lot of choice. Carlos Batista for a 2-banger. Still waiting for Zayuki by Yosuke Murata. I've not heard of that one. Anyone like Chained Soldier? That sounds familiar. What's Chained Soldier?
I mentioned Chained Soldier because the season 2 is coming out this year. Yeah, I do like Chained Soldier. I didn't think the anime was as good as it could have been. The anime could have done better.
When talking about so going back to Mashal, Dax, because you were talking about how it's like a mix between One Punch Man, Harry Potter, and I don't. You know how movies went through this phase of like everything is very meta and self-referential and stuff. It, like started kind of with Scream, and then we got just everything kind of turned into that. I almost wonder if we're headed that direction with anime because I'm seeing a lot more of like the Goblin Slayer. I like it when Goblin Slayer is like it's a very meta comedy on D&D.
I don't think Goblin Slayer is really new at all.
Dude,
though.
no, we totally are.
Well, new and compared to like you start with Gintama, which is like a parody of a bunch of a shonen action anime. You get the things like Konosuba, Goblin Slayer, One Punch Man, now Mashal. It just seems like anime is becoming very meta and self-referential in general. That's what I was trying to get at.
I don't think it's really any notable.
Well, no, and does it have to be like so referential? Like something like My Hero Academia is very referential on Western comics, despite being a Japanese property. So it's like,
I think that's what's different, though, is that like because it's taking heavy influence.
But I would agree with that. That it's saying like it's looking at something being very referential.
Yeah, but it's looking at another medium and being referential. What that's why I say self-referential. Like anime is is making fun of its own tropes as opposed to tropes and storytelling from other media. That's what I was getting at. So that's why I think My Hero is different than something like One Punch Man, which One Punch Man is like it's a satire of the shonen genre. So I just know that I was off base in thinking that we're seeing more and more anime do it, and if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing more doing it.
Dax, what about you?
I don't know. Serranos definitely watches more than me. I think, like he says, it's about the same level of meta. There's always like comedy. Japanese comedy always seems to kind of be that way, where it references itself a lot and just different tropes. As far as that applies to Mashal, yeah, it does. It seems to, like a bunch of the gags are just kind of undercutting the tension of a situation by Mash just being essentially this fucking demigod of muscle who can like the shit he pulls off, especially in season 2, is like strains credulity to such an extent. And yeah, he just lifts weights and shit. There's no like, so well, actually, yeah, there is a plot reason that I don't want to spoil. I guess that why he is the way he is, but I like the meta shit. I think One Punch Man's one of the best fucking animes ever made, except for recently. But yeah,
we'll get to One Punch Man in a sec. But Tony Down Under says 100 Girlfriends. I watched the first couple episodes of that when season 1 was airing.
I guess it's true. That is a parody, yeah. But it really, even though it is a parody show in large part because, like, okay, this guy has a giant harem and we're going to put that to 10 million. The actual story and the way it treats itself doesn't rely on that.
Yeah, it had an interesting concept. I don't really know why I didn't go back to it. So, because I enjoyed the like first 2, 3, 4 episodes, whatever it was I watched. I just got busy and like, again, I didn't even necessarily drop it because it's still technically on my like watching list. I just never got to go back to it. Because yeah, I was enjoying 100 Girlfriends for what it was. As far as One Frame Man goes, are they reanimating season 3? Because I heard they were like season 3 was supported. They don't think they're gonna bother?
No, they never do that in anime.
Yeah, they'll reanimate season 3 right after that new Stranger Things episode comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I don't think 100 Girlfriends is just mindless, edgy humor. At least not from the 4 or so episodes that I saw. The 3, 4 episodes I saw.
That is not 100 Girlfriends. No.
Yeah,
It's,
like
there,
again,
a lot of the show's appeal is actually sincerity.
when you say sincerity, like sincerity,
It
with
actually
from the
loves
main
it. It
character
actually
of-
loves its genre. Yeah, it
Oh,
actually
okay,
loves.
I-
It
that's-
loves these tropes. It takes it seriously. It's sincere about it, and the characters are sincere as well. They do care.
See, that's
for
why I was
you
going
get
with the
the feeling of
sincerity
it.
aspect. 'Cause from what
Yeah.
I remember, like you've got your main character who's actually really like apprehensive about having the 100 girlfriends. He's trying to make sure they all don't hate each other and stuff like that, and he doesn't want to like prioritize any of them. But I only got like 3 or 4 girlfriends deep, so
That's just a funny sentence out of context. Only 3 or 4.
Yeah, I was
girlfriends
gonna say, like, can we get some explanation behind that?
nope, no context. I only got 3 or 4
Okay.
girlfriends deep.
deep. Yep. As you do.
Well, there you go, Leon. You said you're gonna convince people you were straight this year. Good job.
I don't know. I feel like I have to do a lot more than that to convince people I'm straight.
You still haven't.
All right. Well,
I was
one of my
trying to
goals for
help.
this year- One of my goals for this year is to beat last year's gaming metrics in terms of like how many games I played in the year, because I played 69 last year, which was the perfect number. And I'm curious what I should play next, because I'm coming up real close. I'm being finished with my Xenoverse playthrough, and I've been giving it so many good games. We got Gloomwood, we got None Holy, we got Cat Quest, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know, just going through this list. I'm looking for some ideas for you guys what I should do next. Trapped on Monster Island will not be being played. That was a gag gift.
I
Killer
would like to
Frequency.
suggest Squirrel with a gun.
I do have
Definitely
Squirrel with
those
a gun. I
Mega
haven't
Man
played it, but I do
games.
have Squirrel with a gun.
Definitely those Mega Man.
What'd you say?
I think you'd probably like the Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Yeah, I've heard the Guardians of the
it's
Galaxy
actually
game
pretty.
is actually really good, and it just it's 78 gigabytes. That one will probably have to wait until I actually finish the new PC, which is almost done. I need to hit up ABF so we can finish out the last few steps. Because yeah, I ain't got time. Like I think the Ethernet port on my current PC is going out, either that or the cable. Because
you're like cutting
even though
out.
my internet's fine. Huh?
Yeah, because you're cutting out.
Yeah,
That would
Yeah,
explain the
cutting out right now.
roboticism.
Play those Mega Man games.
You were kinda for a second.
Well, the Mega Man games are more like, because I played the Mega Man games in the past, that's more for like at my leisure whenever I'm just looking for something that I've played before. So I want to do it like a nice mix of like, oh, let's replay some shit and play some new stuff. But yeah, I think my Ethernet port's going bad, and so that's gonna be a test when I get the new PC up and running. Is it current my cable or the port on my computer? Because internet being up and down lately, but it's not being up and down for any of my other devices or on my phone.
Also,
or
I
anything.
would
It's
just get a new
just
cable
PC.
because like the cable's cheap anyways.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like I want to know which it is, and I'm almost done with the PC build. But yeah, I'll probably get a new cable regardless. Also,
Yeah,
this cable is decently torn up after it suffered many a Hondo attack.
Vesper.
One last parting gift.
Yeah,
Well, okay.
yeah, exactly.
A
Do you have an
Guardians of
idea
the
of
Galaxy
which
game was very
games you want
good.
to play then?
Say that again.
Do you have an idea
Oh,
of
did you
which
say I have
games you
ideas
want to
of
play?
what games I want to play? Yeah, so in terms of like the story based narrative games that were gifted to me, I want to play some of the horror games. I mean, again, Killer Frequency sounded awesome. I do want to go back and play Goat Simulator 1 because I enjoyed 3 so much. That's not a narrative story driven game. That's just one of those at your leisure games. I'm also wondering if I should go ahead and dive into Detroit Become Human. I played the demo of the game.
Oh, you
Yeah,
ever
you
played
should.
that
I've
game?
never played the
Wait,
game.
no? Why no?
Because fuck David Cage and that whole shitty studio.
No, I like their games. They're fun.
You know what? That's funny.
What?
Yeah,
Now. Now.
yeah. Like Beyond Two Souls is fun. It was Ellen Page.
Don't
and
worry about it,
that's-
Hayden, man. I appreciate it, homie.
What the? Beyond Two
Wait,
Souls is
so
a
wait,
crock
why-
of shit.
Beyond Two Souls is a enjoyable ROM.
Oh no.
If you
Okay,
didn't enjoy
wait,
Beyond
wait.
Two
I would
Souls,
say-
I think you
I
just
would
don't
say
like the
play,
graphics.
okay.
play Detroit. Play
Oh,
Detroit.
Hold on,
Play
I want to hear Dax's explanation for why this studio sucks, because the last thing I knew about it was people were trying to, because when they announced the Star Wars Eclipse game, people were tried to start a hashtag blackout Star Wars Eclipse, because the dude behind the studio said we don't make games for fags, and they tried to cancel him over it. So what's so bad about this studio?
Okay, well, Oh, this is complicated, but I mean, do not mistake David Cage as based or anything close to that. He is a
Well, he's French,
pretty-
so I couldn't imagine he's based. But go on.
No, he has a bevy of really fucking stupid quotes, like "game overs are a failure of the game designer," and despite him having made games with game overs until that point. And as far as like the whole, if you like narrative driven games, fine. I do not think Quantic Dream does that well. I don't think, like, if you want to have agency in the story, like, Detroit is the best game they've ever made, so take that for what it's worth. But I just think if you're gonna be a narrative story based game, your story shouldn't suck, and the world building should be like really solid, and it never is. It contradicts itself at many points. It's a really thinly veiled, like, civil rights type fucking metaphor, and even though he claimed it wasn't, but they literally have androids sitting in the back of the bus. So
Well, okay.
whatever.
Have you ever considered
Can I-
that
can I do
she
this?
absorbed her sibling in the womb, and that it kind of
Yes,
explains
they're on
everything?
first and chips.
Shut the fuck up. But yeah, go
All
on,
right,
Chips.
Would you say Chips?
Wait, can I say that saying that something has a twist kind of ruins the twist? So, like, if you're ever gonna tell somebody about some kind of, property, it's like you can't tell somebody that there's a twist in it because then they're just looking for it the whole time, type of thing.
No, the twist is
Not that that's what you did, but it's like, but I always look for that. Anytime if somebody wants to talk about like the Sixth Sense, don't say that like the Sixth Sense has a crazy twist. It's like, oh, that's like super weird. It would ruin the movie. Even just doing that.
Well, I mean, I don't know if knowing there's a twist is the same as knowing what the twist is. Like when I went into Persona 5, for example, I knew via somebody mentioning it like online or whatever that one of the characters, one of your party members, is a traitor. Knowing that had me curious which one it was, as opposed to being like, oh well, I know there's gonna be a traitor, so there's no point in playing the game now. So like there was still enough intrigue. And I don't know. I don't think it necessarily ruins it just knowing there's gonna be a twist.
Sure, that leaves enough, intrigue. But I would say for something to like, if you're watching Scream and somebody's like, "There's a twist at the end," it's like, oh, well, what is that then?
Wait, what was the twist at the end of Scream?
That there was two killers instead of one.
Oh.
Yeah, there's two killers that they're both, teenagers doing it. People you would never expect.
Yeah, the twist in Scream works. Rabnat here said most movies nowadays have twists. I don't think so. I can't think of a modern movie that has a quote unquote twist. Even less so that does it well. But
no, there hasn't been a good twist in, geez, I don't know, 20 years.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google this real quick, and then we gotta start wrapping up the stream because we're past that extra hour mark. But modern movies
Scream
with
Scream
twist ending.
45, maybe.
What? Sorry, I lost track of Scream movies after 4.
So they
Yeah,
say
you
Annihilation from
guys watched, like, Scream,
2018.
like,
Toronto, you and I
45?
watched Annihilation together. Would you consider that a twist?
No, it's not a twist.
I wouldn't either. Like, yeah, that was
Annihilation,
that's
no.
pretty telegraphed.
Yeah, no, Annihilation didn't have like a twist. Annihilation is just like it's like an artsy.
And I guess it makes you think a little bit about like what exactly what happened, but it pretty much tells you.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't call that something that makes you think doesn't mean it's a twist. Also, like The Invisible Man from 2020, that doesn't have a twist ending.
No, that didn't have a twist. Nobody cared about that, especially with the casting. Nobody was like, "Hey, that chick from Mad Men is actually some fucking, she's secretly scheming to kill that guy." It's like, no, she's
Yeah,
not.
the menu is on here. The menu also didn't have a twist ending. The menu had a
didn't have a twist
completely
ending.
justifiable moral ending. What do these people consider a fucking twist?
Yeah, right. Is twist just like when they don't know what's gonna happen 20 minutes later?
That's every movie or every
Yeah,
piece of
like-
media, unless you're
Yeah,
a mind reader.
the Black Phone 2021, they said that it had a twist ending. It did not have a twist ending.
I don't think that was a twist ending. No.
What the
That's
fuck
like,
is this?
can we even go back? You know,
Like, what?
Actually,
what
should we go back
Phone?
and look at older things and be like, actually, The Sixth Sense wasn't really a twist because nothing about the movie told you that Bruce Willis was dead
No,
the
it did.
whole time.
Yeah,
Really.
it does.
I mean, I guess
there
maybe
were signs. If
I
you
guess
go back.
maybe
Yeah,
the
there's
first
clues all
scene
throughout.
in the movie did tell you that. But then as you're watching fucking...
hold on, Chips. I'm about to explain. The foreshadowing that Bruce Willis has been dead the whole time. The Sixth Sense is foreshadowed by the fact that he never changes clothes. He's still wearing the same outfit the whole movie, no matter how many days go by or whatnot. That's the visual clue that he's actually been dead the whole time.
Okay, that's fair. I actually haven't watched the movie in a long time, but it's like, but I know what the twist is. But it's like, okay, maybe there was, maybe there was.
There's that, and the fact that no one
foreshadowing.
actually addresses Bruce Willis in the movie besides Haley Joel Osment.
Right, yeah, I do know that. Right, the part where he comes to visit the kid, but the mom doesn't address him. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
the mom doesn't address him. Other people don't. His wife doesn't.
So
Yes, we
it's
see gay
absolutely
people,
it's
Leon's here.
a twist that like the way the movie is structured, you don't see it coming, and that's what makes it a quote unquote twist. They have Alien Romulus on here as a movie that has a twist ending. For fuck's sake,
Come on. It doesn't really matter for the it doesn't. What is it like recontextualize? It's like twisting the alien universe into knots.
yeah. The only movie
Yeah.
on this list that I will say has a quote unquote twist at the end is Long Legs. I don't know if anybody else on the panel saw Long Legs.
I did
Unfortunately,
not. I'm scared of
no.
spiders.
It's not like the only movie in like the
It's
last
not
20
about
years.
spiders.
Oh, good.
No,
Good.
it's not about spiders at all. No, Long
You say
Legs is
I think spiders.
no, it's a detective serial killer supernatural movie set in the 90s, and Nick Cage plays the serial killer. In fact, he plays Long Legs. I'll show this image, and then we'll start wrapping it up here because you would not know that it was fucking Nick Cage. He does such an incredible fucking job.
Who bought you Isla? AILA. That game. I was looking at your list.
Isla, let me take a look at where that is on the list. Let me see which one that is.
Yeah, it's at the top. A. Yeah, it's a survival horror game I played. Kind of.
Oh
survival
yeah,
horror.
if it was a survival horror game, then it was probably maybe No Hearts Left. I wish there was a way to look to see who gifted you these games. I could get the games all the fucking time. Actually, no, it's probably Angmar. If it's a survival horror game, it's probably Angmar. Angmar is the one that almost always gives horror games.
Yeah, I just like that and Total Chaos were two like really bad ones that I played. I really hated them.
Just needed more Ellen Page, and you'd have been into it.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, basically the only thing I got, the thing I got from ILO is the demo was entirely linear and it was just about torture porn. That was about it. There was nothing else to the game. They gave you a gun, but you don't actually use it. They give you a gun in the demo, but you don't use it.
Okay, here we go. I'll have to pause it on the section because I was able to find it on Instagram. Actually, I just let the reel play out. So yeah, this is Nick Cage's character. He's the serial killer, and
That's
like, would
Nick
you know that was
Cage?
Nick Cage looking at him?
No.
No. Looks like he got his face beat. It's a good job.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I would highly recommend it if you were into like slow burn horror.
I mean, I watched Silence
But with
of
that
the
being
Lambs. I
said-
guess I am.
Yeah, with that being said, we are actually a lot of people compare it to Silence of the Lambs. Out of time, I got some anime to watch, some games to play. So we're gonna go ahead and call it. Go ahead, Chips. Tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah. No problem. Sorry, I was smoking, so I didn't hear. Yeah, no problem, dude. Happy to do it. Thank you so much for coming. If that's all you got, then we'll move on to Daxnar. I don't know if you're done or whatnot. So Dax, tell me
Oh
who you
yeah,
are.
no,
Do
so,
the whole line.
thanks for having me. I'm done.
No problem. Dax, lay it on us, buddy.
Alrighty, everybody. Name's Dax. Y'all know what it is. I'm a mod for Leon, and I have taken a permanent residence in my boy Abomination AJ's channel as his co-host on Tuesday nights for Tighten Up Tuesday. I'm gonna roll by Circle of Jerks tomorrow. I will at least be in chat. I'll jump on if Zax wants me. I will also be on Sammy Three Pete's new show on Sunday. I sometimes drop by Stupenzo's streams, and other than that, I just bounce around all over the place. So thanks much, chat, for all of your generous donations. Punching past tier 2. You love to see it. And let's see, before I get out of here, let me
spin. We're past tier 2.
Yeah, we should do.
It's time for a wheel spin.
You want to do that before I list off the donos, or?
Yes. Let's do the wheel spin before you list off the donos. Give me 1 second.
You got it.
Goody. It's time to torture Leon again.
Nope. Not whelping. Wheel spin. There we go.
Sorry, what?
Okay. Share screen. We gotta delete all these. All right, chat. The way this works is we are spinning the wheel for what movie we watch in the Discord on Thursday. Thursday's watch party. You can suggest whatever you want. Only rules being I either have to have never seen it, or it's been so long since I've seen it that I don't really have good memories or thoughts or opinions of it. Chat takes priority, but people on the panel can, of course, recommend movies. And yeah, we will, after we get 10, we'll spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on is what we watch in the watch party. So chat, start recommending shit, and your panel, you as well, and chat takes priority. And Radman says
Norbit, knowing Leon's aversion to fat women. That's gonna be great. It's got fat women and swimming.
You mean, are you asking me to watch Shelby Oaks, Stuckman's new movie? Is that even out on streaming yet?
What?
I just don't put that on there.
Yeah, I can't
don't.
take a conscience. Like, that would be painful. I've
Shelby
seen Terminator
Noakes?
2 a million times. Yeah, we can't. In fact, we had a long discussion about Terminator 2 after last night's watch party.
Apparently, you have to pay to watch. It's not on a streaming service.
Rabnad, since you already put Norbit up there, I'm going to let other people.
Is this Ravnad is referencing Norbit with that?
Oh, okay.
Can I make my usual suggestion?
Yeah, go for it. As Yamato, Short Circuit, I've seen a million times, so can't put it on the list, but good shot.
I'm still saying Cats 2019.
All right, Cats 2019.
I want that so badly.
As far as Big Trouble in Little China, God of the Sea, I actually just watched it, and we reviewed it over on Niat's channel, Film Comics Explained. So if you're interested in my thoughts on Big Trouble in Little China, literally just last week I reviewed it. So you can check that out on the channel Film Comics Explained. Oh my gosh, Shelby Oaks sucks. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Oh, Peter Venkman Friends site wants you to watch the Bratz movie.
I don't even remember what I recommended or what I put on the list last time. I forgot.
Seen Spaceballs a million times. The Bratz movie. Now that's a fucking funny idea for a watch party.
Is it?
Yeah, I think that's a hilarious idea for a watch party. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I think you just secretly want to watch the Bratz movie, but all right.
Yeah, right.
Again,
I have to agree with you on
last
that.
night for us doing Rockula. It was a good time. You work at the time to watch? I don't know. I mean, the watch parties are always at anywhere from 10 p.m. to starting between 10 p.m. to midnight Central Time. So if you work that late. Basketball, I would Cream Edge, but I love basketball. I've seen it a million times. I love The Last Action Hero. Seen it a million times. You guys are coming up with good movies. So D-Stock, I hate to do this to you, but not only have I seen Drunken Master, I'm a huge Jackie Chan fan. I have been my entire life, and Drunken Master 2 is my favorite Jackie Chan movie of all time. So while I wish, I can't do it. It doesn't fit the rules. Seen Rat Race multiple times. Never heard of The Warrior. I don't think. Hold on. Is The Warrior the one I think it is? Let me make sure. That one I may have seen.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Tony Down Under's suggestion there. He said Barbie and the Nutcracker.
There's a movie just
God.
called Warrior from 2011, the MMA movie. Is that what you mean, or do you mean The Warriors? Any movie, so long as we can watch it on if we can find on streaming.
How about
assume you mean
Jennifer's Body?
Jennifer's Body. Yeah, I've done a review of Jennifer's Body. I've seen it recently as well. So I like Jennifer's Body. If you mean Snatch as an SNATCH, I fucking love that movie. It's my favorite Guy Ritchie movie. For some reason, I own 2 copies of it on DVD.
For some
Life Force. I've never seen Life Force. There's one.
I think my movie from last week was Klaus. I think that's
It
probably
was.
what
The movie last week was Klaus. Sorry, Craimage. I love Kung Pao. I love Kung Pao. Clueless. I've never seen Clueless, I don't think.
But you can put Klaus up there then.
Oh, Clueless the movie's a classic. I love that one.
Yeah, Foul Ball was speaking real highly of it. So yeah, we'll put Clueless on the list.
Yeah,
Scream
Master of
4.
Disguise. I'm pretty sure he loves that one.
Yeah, Shamazan. I know you're new to the channel, but I mean, you're talking about one of my, again, a movie that I adore. I'm a huge Beetlejuice fan. Same with Escape from New York. Seen that. You already said Drunken Master. I told you. Barbie the Nutcracker. I already added one of yours though. You went until 2:30. That's a bummer. Oh, guys, you got to remember, I'm a cinephile above all things else. Whether it be like, as much as I love video games, as much as I love anime, as much as I love stand-up comedy and whatnot, I'm a cinephile at the end of the day. If you guys are coming with like popular movies, odds are not only have I seen it, but I've seen it multiple times. In fact, odds are I've likely reviewed it on all the various movie channels I've been on, whether it be Film Comics Explained or Masculine Mondays with Nick or whatnot. So like you're gonna have to work real hard to find something I've never seen. Now, Orgasmo, I've not seen in so many years. I will add that one to the list.
Now you're a man.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, so you're saying Warriors. Give me a year, God of the Sea, so I know which one we're talking about. Again, Yamato, like From Dusk Till Dawn, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we already did Master of Disguise as a watch party. What part of I'm a cinephile? You guys say, oh, Ninja Turtles 1990. Like I don't all the time tell everybody that Ninja Turtles is, I think, my favorite comic book adaptation of all time. I've seen this movie billions of times.
I watched Master of Disguise with him. It was the worst movie I've ever seen.
It is terrible. Light of the
What a disservice to
Navigator,
Dana Carvey.
I have never seen.
I think Dana Carvey's a hellspawn. I think he got everything he deserved.
Oh God.
Yeah, of course I've seen Naked Gun. Seven Samurai or A Bug's Life, they're basically the same movie. I love both these movies. Fuck A Bug's Life because it's my ex-wife's favorite movie. Seven Samurai. I mean, I'm a huge Kurosawa fan, so yeah, I've seen that.
Wait, did you want to put Klaus on the list?
Oh yeah, Klaus on the list. Okay, cool.
You didn't put it on there.
Yeah.
He just talked about it.
Okay.
One more.
1978. So all right. So you're talking about God of the Sea has been trying to throw ones out there, so I'm going to give him this bonus. So he means, The Warriors from 1978. Okay, definitely. I have seen this movie once. It was in high school. I would definitely want to look through it through adult eyes. All right. So here's our list: Norbit, Cats, Batteries Not Included, Bratz the Movie, Life Force, Clueless, Orgasmo, Flight of the Navigator, Klaus, and The Warriors. All right, let's spin a wheel.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a very diverse list.
It looks like it's gonna be.
It just barely missed it. Damn. All right, Flight of the Navigator. So I'm
gonna get Cats one of these days.
I have never seen this movie at all. I know nothing about it.
It's a great one.
Whatever Flight of the Navigator is what we'll be watching on Thursday in the Discord. Let me go ahead and make a note of this. Perfect. Alrighty.
Oh.
What?
I think I've seen clips of this one before. Unless I'm thinking of something else, I think I've seen a little bit of this.
I've flooded the Navigator twice.
They're cheating. Alrighty, guys. Well, let's Dax, go ahead, read out the list of donos, and we'll finish our outros and get on out of here.
Yes, sir. Coming in hot right out the gate, Piranha Pal. Thank you so much, Pouty. We got Golden Apples. The Plot Strikes Back. Thank you, Nicholas, you based ass mofo. Hayden Wayne, almost getting us to tier 1 by his goddamn self. Thank you so much, sir. Carlos Batista. War Wizard. Demon Carol. Scottish Lad Boyd. Chippers. Thank you, sir. Great having you on panel. The Runaway Vagabond. Sleeping Nova 176. Deva Stare. Veldrain, and last but not least, Nobody Has Spoken. Thank you all. And then we clocked in at 234 and 40 cents tonight. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you next week.
You got it, my man. Thank you so much. Serranos, what about you, homie?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I have an X. I think it was Serranos Terrian. It's just something you would not be able to understand how to spell on Twitter. But yeah, I got a YouTube channel. I try to stream like every other week talking about anime stuff. Not doing too much, but usually like for now, Tuesdays like they have like free. I stream basically the same time Leon does or like a little bit before. Yeah. And I think my next one I'm gonna be covering the end. I believe I'm going to be trying to wrap up the last season, the fall season 2025 for anime. Tell you what I thought about that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I would love to hear that. I need to finish out some of the ones I was watching in the fall season. I need to finish my best friend's little sister has it in for me because I was really enjoying that, but I'm behind on it, so I need to finish that one out. And you need to finish out touring in another world, so you can tell me what you touring after the apocalypse.
I finished
did
that.
you finish it? What did you think?
I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think you're assessing the fact that it ruins everything with the last episode. I don't think that really.
I
makes
did
sense.
not say it ruins everything. What I said
You know,
was
like
that
2
it
or
was
3 points for the last.
no,
episode.
no. What I said about the last episode is that it was completely unnecessary because all it does is confirm things that it already heavily alluded to, and so I don't think that it doing the actual confirming for us was necessary because if you're a smart
The
watcher,
last episode
you
was
those
the
clues already.
flashback episode.
Yes, correct. The flashback.
Okay,
episode.
I want to make sure you got the episodes right because I thought you might
Yeah.
miss the alien one.
No, yeah. The last episode being the flashback episode, all it did was add context for shit that we already assumed. I think that assuming it was good enough, it didn't need to blatantly tell us all of that. So
I
think
mean,
it
yeah,
was a
it's
waste of
basically
time.
already told us all that. It didn't really change it. It was just
Yeah, I didn't. I was gonna say, my argument was never.
It wasn't
my argument wasn't
revealing it. It was just showing what it was, what their life.
Right, right, and that's what I'm saying.
It was just showing their
think-
life before they went on their venture. That's all. It was.
Yeah, I think that was a waste. Is what I'm saying. It's like if you're gonna have a last episode, for your show that's probably going to get a season 2, that's not a wrapped up story, the whole 9. I don't think that spending an entire episode basically just doing a flashback that's confirming what the entire season was alluding to. I don't think it was necessary. It felt like we could have spent that time on, getting us invested in what is to come in season 2, not showing us a flashback of what led to season 1. So yeah,
I mean,
I think it was a waste of time, is what my criticism was.
Yeah, I mean, you said you dropped the score of it by like 2 or 3 points for the last.
Yeah, I dropped the score by 2 points for the final episode being what is, in my opinion, a waste of time.
I don't think that's really a proper service when you say you look at things objectively.
What do you mean? Like that's
because I don't think you think the last episode was so bad it individually dropped the score of the show.
No, it's worse. I think it is. So I think it's So here's the thing. I think the most cardinal sin in a visual medium is being boring. If something's bad, it's at least getting an emotional investment out of you. But because this was so unnecessary, because if you wipe out that last episode, nothing changes. I do think that is worthy of a 2-point deduction.
And you could wipe out a lot of other episodes that wouldn't change anything about the story.
I would disagree because
because lots of the stuff is like you get little pieces here and there of like the past, but ultimately it's like it's not a monster of the week, but you get just a new adventure of the week.
Right, you
And
get a
it's
new
just
adventure, but
different
all the
thing
little
rather than
stuff that it drip feeds you episode by episode is always new.
yeah, I don't think that the last episode just showing their life beforehand takes away anything from the rest of the series. It could be a little bit of a disappointing ending, but I don't think it's enough to say that it is so bad I would drop its score by a lot. Did you have like a 10 or something?
You keep putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying
No, you were the one that told me. You were the one that told me you dropped it by 2 points because the episode. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
you say
it is
boring,
the episode
but
is not a bad
ultimately you
episode in a vacuum. It
you
is a
dropped
bad
your score
ending.
of the series by 2 points because the ending wasn't.
Yeah, it is not a bad episode in a vacuum. It is a bad ending to a season. So if you could have put that episode anywhere else in the series and it would have worked better. To do an entire flashback as an end cap. When the show already has a great many unanswered questions, so you do your end cap just to confirm the things that were already more or less alluded to, and do it in the form of flashback, I think is unnecessary. And so, yeah, it should have been. It should have been.
Are you just say it's an objective feeling that you think you should never do that for a final episode, or it's just like particularly the way they did it was not good?
Yeah, so I think that if your show has done very, very clever setups and hints and little lore drops that you have to put together yourself, like if that's what your show has masterfully done, which I do think Touring did to an exceptional degree, it feels almost insulting to your viewers' intelligence to just confirm it as if like, okay,
well, I didn't feel insulted by it because I think it was just depicting something. I don't think it was trying to hide anything. It was just depicting what it was before. Like I said, it was depicting the life before they left the bunker. That was all it was doing. It wasn't. It wasn't like this was hidden. I don't think this was hidden.
I'd be very curious to take a look at the manga and see if at that point the manga did the same thing, or if this was just like an anime original episode to tie things up.
Yeah, I don't even know if it has a manga actually.
Yeah, it was a manga. Yeah, it does. It has a manga because me and Cindy were looking into it.
Yeah,
and the manga is still on.
Anime debate during our outro. I love it.
Yeah, gotcha. Anyway, either way, point is, did I knock 2 points off? I did, but I still gave it like a 7.5 because I thought the show was so strong. So 7.5 or an 8, whatever I gave it, really, really good because I think it was an exceptional series. But About, tell me who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Yes, hi again. My name is Piranha Powder, just Powdy for short. I'm a new streamer, decent video gamer. I play games Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays dedicatedly. Lately, I've been playing a bit more often. I just dropped a big fat Pokemon stream. I think I'm going to do that again. And I also played I Love You, Colonel Sanders, because it was fun. But where I really shine is design, artwork, and animations, all of which can be found on my X at Piranha_Pout. I do some pretty decent artwork of Leon there, too, just in case you're interested.
You'll love to see it. And yeah, as for me, videos and streams nearly every day. I took a little bit of time off from streaming this week just because I was exhausted. But we're back and at it. If you guys didn't watch the video today where I was dissecting Smash JT's thoughts on AI in the manga industry, which is very interesting considering he doesn't read manga, can't even pronounce manga properly. It was a very fun video, so check that out. And then I will likely have something out tomorrow as well. And beyond that, tomorrow is Saturday, right? Yes, it is.
Yeah,
so we'll be doing an
Saturday.
analog horror stream. Not sure what we're covering yet. We'll be doing an analog horror stream. We do those every Saturday night. And then yeah, that's pretty much me. So if you guys are new here, we got so many raids and whatnot. Hopefully you subbed. Hopefully I see you again when we do the daily videos and streams. And until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been Words of Paradise. Thank you for all the donos. Couldn't do it without.